That might help. That's why my ears sounded weird. I'll remember, or rather, I will need to remember to not do that. Just need a little, like, protection suction cup to go down over that, knob. I said knob. Prevent it from spinning. Alright, so I have not launched this yet. So I apologize. There's going to be a little bit of a warning here of there might be loud noises. I also do not know on if there's going to be any potential copyrighty things. If you know, you know. I hit play. There we go. Probably that one. I need to change which screen it's on. What is going on here? Okay. Wait, what's that? Okay, that first. What does that do? That. Let's do that for a moment. No. That. All of that feels right. Now, how do I apply? Accept. Okay, then I can move you. And I come back over. Keep sound running in background. Is there a setting for that? There. Okay. Why does that suddenly sound like it's louder? No. Back here. This. That should do it. Apply. Master volume, probably turn you down a bit. Turn the music volume down a bit. Turn the effects volume down a bit. Is there a keep sound running in background setting? Wait, what? you fucking... I hate it when devs do this. I'm guessing that's what the review is, too. Yep. That's what all that does. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Bugger off. Save this. I'm waiting.
Lost Ark just resubbed for 95 months. Yay.
Lost Ark, thank you for the tier 3 resub. How the hell are you doing, man? Oh, actually, while you're here, you can help me test the thing real quick. But first things first, how the hell you doing? You have not even heard of this game? That surprises me. This is not my normal style of game either. Anyway, can you do a small favor for me here? Actually, I'm already noticing that's probably going to be a problem. Let's skip that for today. Never mind. So I have the audio potentially running in a different way, but from what I'm noticing, the audio would actually then be not routing my mic quite loud enough compared to everything else. And I don't know how I'd be able to modify that without making me hear everything quieter. And we can't have that. So we will do, that's because I haven't actually engaged the other audio channel yet. So we'll skip that for now, because what I'm seeing, just in the way the bars are bouncing on OBS, it looks like it would be potentially... Okay. Worse for worse, let's try it. Here is the warning. So first things first, when I tab out, the game audio is going to go away. And dear devs, can we please fix that? Can we please make it so that game audio actually lingers? You know, persistent in background. So here's a warning. I don't know how it will sound. Please prepare the oh god, oh no, ow my ears in the type and ready for sending so that I can quickly mute it if necessary. So mute the desktop audio, and then I'm going to mute my mic, and then I'm going to engage the other one. And first things first, I will ask if my mic sounds quieter on that one. So let's try that first. All right. Do I sound quieter? Let's go with that first. If there's any noise on the mic, any buzzing, anything like that, that wasn't in the very much so. That's what I figured. And I don't know of a way to modify that, so we will just flip it back for now. And we are back, and let's just continue on. I will need to worry about that another point, because I think I know on how I could fix it, but I'm not going to muck with it right now. So we are being hit with a storm. 1/3. Holy shit. It shouldn't be that low. I cannot have anything nice. Alright. I think this one will work. Normally, I am more of a hands-on gamer. I know that there is a large love for this style of gameplay, especially survival adventure games. When I heard Star Trek Voyager was going to have an adventure, a survival adventure game, this is not what I had pictured. But I can't not take a look at it. So for now, this is one of those games that I noticed after the fact has day one DLC, and if I had actually noticed that prior to purchasing, I probably wouldn't have grabbed it. That is a really douchey move by devs, and I want to say that right from go. You are the captain of the Federation starship USS Voyager. Manage your ship and crew. Plot a course through procedurally generated star systems. Oh, that's different. Your unique ship build and the decisions you make will reshape the story. I was thinking that it was potentially all through existing stuff that we knew, sorta. The hell is that noises? Well, whatever those noises were, they...
So, a few days back, this Captain Janeway breezes into my cozy penal colony like she owns the place. She's stern and smells like coffee and regulations. And the kicker? She's served with my old man on the Albatani. Turns out, her security chief, Tuvok, was playing spy on a Maquis ship that vanished in the Badlands. Now Janeway needs that missing ship found. And because of my past associations, I'm apparently the resident expert on the Badlands. I find the missing Maquis. She puts in a good word for me at my next parole review. Simple. Still, the view is infinitely better than holding city. It's not every day you get a front row seat on a brand new Intrepid-class starship's maiden voyage. The USS Voyager. Might even get to touch the helm.
Okay, I have an important question already with this, and that's going to annoy me.
Imagination just percept for 60 months. There's nebula in that coffee.
That coffee is out of this world. Ima, thank you for the resub. How you doing, man? The text-to-speech went there. There is nebula in that coffee. I heard it. Do I need to figure out a way to turn this shit up even louder now? I had to do that the other day. But, wait, what the frick was... New... Wait, are they doing... No. No. Whatever, I'll deal with that later. You didn't hear it. Okay. So it was quiet, but not bad. Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. Voice acting. Okay, so he did reprise. That did not sound like Tom. I guess the age kind of did it. Not judging, but that did not sound like Tom. Let me do this here. Replay.
Your underscore imagination just resubbed for 60 months. There's nebula in that coffee.
Oh, wait a second. I think I understand what's going on. We're... No, wait, what? Oh, that. This one? No. This one? This one. Is it? It is not. So, now if I hit the replay on the replay, it should actually be a lot louder for you guys, I think. Oh, yeah. That's a lot louder.
Your underscore imagination just resubbed for 60 months. There's nebula in that coffee.
That's much louder. So, what I've had to get in the habit of doing is I need to actually have a copy of the Blurp browser thing open, which I didn't normally, and that's annoying. Played Tom Paris on Lower Decks. Oh, I did not realize. Okay, then. Ensign Kim. Wait. Can I promote Kim? Will that break the game? Ready for your first deep space assignment? Reporting for duty. Why did? Okay, Kim doesn't look not like Kim, but why did the other people not look right? Like, I'm sorry, if Star Trek Online could get these people to look correctly, the least they could do, like, the technology is there. I know, but I'm curious. I should probably actually move myself over here. Because it looks like all the text is over on the left side here. Ensign Kim, I trust that you already met Tom Paris, our esteemed observer. Wait, that's not Paris yet. That's the helmsman. That stuff hasn't happened yet. But that doesn't look right at all. Okay, that's a little better. That is a little better. The Maquis, wow, I've heard a lot of stories about them. Relax, I was only with the Maquis for a few weeks before I was captured and sent to a lovely little penal colony in New Zealand. Speaking of, I should look up on how that Kanzuk agreement is going. Yeah, the 3D, like, come on now. I know that the 3D modeling can be done better than this. And not with very much of a difficulty on the engine. Penal colony? Enough chatter. All hands, this is the captain. Report to your stations. Helm, take us to the Badlands. Maximum warp. And it's like, you look at the graphics. This is almost TV graphics, just in that brief little cutscene. Badlands, a treacherous region of space where the violent plasma storms can cripple even the most advanced starships. Captain Janeway observes the swirling chaos from the view screen. A subtle smile playing on her lips. She's ready for the challenge. Scanners are picking up no other vessels in the system. It's your time to shine, Mr. Paris. Any idea where your former colleagues might be hiding? Hey, enjoy your lurk. I wonder if my watch streak over on your thing has been busted. You have a bad habit of triggering the breaking. I wasn't exactly Maquis of the Year, Captain, but they did prefer underground bases, remote planets, and... Captain, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm reading a coherent Tetrion beam scanning us. And a displacement wave heading toward us. Yeah, I guess that actually does make sense. I was thinking that they might have encountered... No, they didn't. They encountered the Maquis. Okay. A colossal wave of turbulent energy surges towards Voyager, its power dwarfing anything the crew has ever seen. With no time to analyze the threat, emergency measures are initiated. Red alert, helm, evasive maneuvers. Too late, the wave will intercept us in 5 seconds. The wave will intercept us before I can finish this sentence. As the crew regains consciousness, they find their bridge in total devastation. Twisted metal, sparking consoles, and injured crewmates paint a grim picture. Damage report. Major hull and deck damage. The transporters are offline, and we're receiving casualty reports. Bridge to sickbay. Doctor, I've got injured crew on the bridge. Doctor? Damn. Captain, we're losing systems across multiple decks. The deuterium tanks are empty. Warp core has gone to gray mode. We're in reserves. Barely. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Scan for the nearest source of deuterium. External sensors are offline. Stellar cartography must be down. Voyager's blind, Captain. I have lots of faith in Picardo. Especially seeing him play the Doctor again now. We need stellar cartography back now. Revisit any of the tutorial. Okay. So, can I? Ah, okay. I just want to scroll. Can I? Ah, that's how I scroll. You know, this is a lot of ruined rooms and whatnot. I don't remember it being that bad in the show. Deflector. Landing gear. Torpedo bay. Aero shuttle. You know, the thing that was never actually completed in the original show, in the maiden voyage, and they never actually, like, from a Star Trek perspective, the fact that they didn't modify the Aero shuttle when they needed to build the Delta Flyer, or for that matter, not simply kitting out the Aero shuttle in the first place. Okay, this. Captain, sensors are picking up something out there, but, what Harry's trying to stammer about is we're not in the Badlands anymore. Yeah. I'm forgetting the name of it. Cetacean pool on the Enterprise, if I recall. What is that thing? Where are we? If our sensors are working, we just jumped over 70,000 light years into the Delta Quadrant. I mean, Enterprise had a captain's yacht as well, and yeah, they didn't use that. But the Arrow shuttle is Voyager's captain's yacht. And in the one episode that they could have made use of it, and simply glossed over it and said, oh look, we managed to finish it, is that one where Chakotay and Janeway were stuck down on the planet because they were infected with that virus thing, and Chakotay carved her a tub. The one time that they could have made use of the Arrow shuttle, the captain's yacht on Voyager, that would have been a throwaway episode and they never would have had to look at it again. That was the episode. The Delta Quadrant. How? Captain life support systems are failing. This array will have to wait. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Find a deuterium source. Scan points of interest. Scan until you reveal deuterium. I mean, I should try to stay relatively close. Scan. Ah. Visiting the POIs, different colors, green, light green. Deuterium and something. Set course. We can now deactivate gray mode. Ready to increase warp core output. But why do we need the warp? Ensign, you're demoted. Go to the brig. Depending on the reactor level. Now, what about this array? I can't tell, Captain, but our scanners detected Maquis vessel next to it. Scan the ship for life signs. There's no one on board. Scan the array. Several life forms. Is one of them Vulcan? I'm not sure. The signals are weak. We'll just have to see for ourselves. I want the transporter repaired and ready. Get us to a... Janeway, are you feeling okay? We're full on deuterium. Or duranium. Oh, duranium, not deuterium. I'm not feeling okay. Duranium and something on the demon planet. Deuterium and something.
Bridge officers, report for duty. Commander, set a new course.
Indeed.
There's coffee in that nebula.
A class Y. Duranium. deuterium. I think we'll go here.
The backup just resubbed for 62 months.
Baka, thank you for the resub. How you doing, man? Found an abandoned ship in space. Can I repair the torpedo launcher thingy first? Where's my focus? No. Focus. That? Aha. Phaser controls, mass, science. I miss scanning a planet. So I'm needing duranium in order to repair this, but okay. Close system. I missed a planet. Oh, so I did. Deuterium. You for now. Yes. Now we have all the duranium we need. Until next time. Yes. I understand how to do the repair thing now. Repair. I said I understand. Torpedo. Oh, because I'm stuck waiting here. Transporters are back online. No. Do not. Back to the ship. Where's my torpedoes? Torpedo. Takes 3 cycles to... See? Now we can go, because it's going to take 6 cycles to get there, so the torpedo array will be... You know what? 3 cycles? Let's go back here. The torpedo launch. There we go. Enter ship. And now we're here. And now we go boom. Okay, well, we took a little damage. 5 cycles. But yeah, I'm a little on the mentally tired. Let's go with that one. Ensign Kim, Mr. Paris, get ready for your first away. Why? That's always confused me. Aside from the fact that Paris is required for the whole Maquis thing. But he was required to find the Maquis. Well, the Maquis are presumably aboard the array. So why is the Observer going on an away mission in a potentially unknown, dangerous environment? Can I go back? Back? No back. Name was... There you go. We seem to have materialized in the middle of a cornfield. I mean, there's a chance I'll get that right. Just go for it. Hey, success. Harry and Tom used their tricorders to scan for life signs and to detect a strange energy spike. Following the readings, they navigate through the corn and find a farm with people working in the fields. Old man sits in the porch of the nearby farmhouse, strumming a banjo. This old man seems harmless enough. He might know what's going on here. How should we approach him? Well, it's a success either way. And it's the same risk either way. But Harry is somehow fatigued. Make no wonder he can never get past Ensign. All he did was push a few, I can't even say buttons. Tap a couple of things on a tricorder and hold it up, and suddenly he's tired. Harry and Tom's demands have little effect on the old man, who seems rather confused by their presence, muttering about on how things are not supposed to happen this way. He invites them to stay on the farm and wait, offering them some fresh corn cobs. This man isn't much help. We'll find the Maquis ourselves. There's a large barn behind the farmhouse. The tricorder readings are off the charts. I mean, this one looks okay. Harry and Tom try to disrupt the energy field, causing a flicker in the air, but before they could break the illusion, the people from the field burst in, wielding farm tools as weapons. The old man appears and reveals the barn is an illusion, the back wall dissolving to show a bluish glowing room where unconscious people, including a tattooed man and half-Klingon woman, lie on surgical tables. These people must be the missing Maquis. They're being held here. We must get them out of here. I mean, this is going to be a much more likely outcome. Harry sprints to the half-Klingon woman, hoping to rouse her. As he reaches out, the old man stops him, a look of concern on his face. Before Harry can react, a blinding white light fills the room, and everything goes blank. Yeah. Tom Paris is unavailable. There you go. So Harry is returned, but Tom is captured now in this universe. Let's go with that. Back on Voyager? What happened over there, Mr. Kim? We lost... Wait. Wasn't Dude one of the ones injured? Come on now. Follow your own storyboard. Ours? We were just there, right? Tom? Tom? Seems like he's still on the array. I hope. We're being hailed by the Maquis. Starfleet, I don't know what you did to our commander, but I can still ram this wreck of yours into your precious starship. Ram us. One of our own is also missing. It would make sense to postpone the ramming until we're all accounted for. Does that sound reasonable? We're beaming over. Yeah, and the bridge is fully repaired. Despite Janeway's invitation, the arrival of the Maquis crew is fraught with tension. Who invited? B'Elanna just said we're beaming over. There was no invite. It was just, we're doing it. Both sides remain wary as they prepare to discuss the shared predicament. Don't play games, Starfleet. We're armed and ready to defend ourselves. Except my arms are behind my back. You know, just happening to be in the exact same posturing as the character, the unnamed character that was standing there in the opening shots. Wait, her arms are glitching through her body? No, I don't know. Oh, wait. She's moving. Moving. Yep. It's World of Warcraft transmog all over again. I wouldn't have it any other way. Glad to have you back, Tuvok. Likewise, Captain. Ms. Torres, I must inform you that I was assigned to infiltrate the Maquis. I never liked you, Vulcan. That is unsurprising. I assure you, I performed my Maquis duties to the highest standards. Patak. You win some, you lose some. Let's focus on bringing Mr. Paris and your commander back. His name is Chakotay, and we can't get back in that easy. That phrasing scratches my brain. They're sealed, and their communications are cut off. Lieutenant Tuvok, get down to engineering and find a way to bypass whatever's jamming our communications. Report back as soon as you have a solution. Ship status remains critical. Repair the protocols are imperative. We require resources in the engineering office to mobilize additional workforce. Prioritize life support. Life support's been offline this whole time. What'd we do? Set fans up in the non-damaged areas of the ship to just circulate the slowly contaminating air or some shit? Yes, I already know how to turn shit on. Of course it's a mess. We'll have to fix it before we can even use it. It's not a mess. The mess is still damaged. Holodeck, priorities. Battery compartment, that's probably not a bad... See, the mess hall's damaged. Yeah, exactly. When did Tuvok do the repairs? Secretly, he just went down there and threw a fucking light switch. Life support. Science lab. Shield generator. So, let me get this straight. Life support is flatly offline, which means we have no shields. And nobody's talking about, hey, maybe we should get life support processed over there somehow so that we could get shields back. Workshop. What be you? Craft items and torpedoes. No. The torpedo launchers are online because I actively made sure of that. Where was the weapons? Phaser control room. Offline. Or damaged, rather. Damaged. Here's something to think about, though. Deck 5, life support, online. Deck 5 has the science lab. Deck 5, as we know, has sickbay. It has the phaser control room. It's got a part of the holodeck. And it's got an engineering office. Why don't they just torpedo frickin' deck 5 more often. Additionally, if you have life support to deck 5 and deck 5 is related to the holodeck, if you turn off life support in deck 6, do you lose life support to the holodeck? Repairs in progress. It'd be logical to scan all already ahead of ya. System. How do... Oh. Nothing new. Excuse you. No. This way. I mean, we should probably get a little bit more. We could use like 130 deuterium. Fully operational. We now have additional work team to carry out 2 tasks. 2 tasks. We should now focus on deck 2. Gee, I wonder. All it was offline? Really? All you... Emergency rations are deployed. After repair, can... Replicator... I cannot do that. We should address crew accommodations. The ruin room must be cleared. Okay, so why do I need to clear that one? Why can't I clear, you know, another one? You know, we've got the mess hall here. Why can't I clear one of those? Why does it have to be deck 5? $16. Yeah, why can't I clear this one? We should continue to... Yeah, that's what I was working on. Shut up, Tuvok. That is a lot more deuterium than we can store right now. Leave. Mess hall repairs are... Mess hall repairs are complete. Switch to we should switch to replicator. Yeah, exactly. Need to increase storage space. How does... Main engineering, shuttle bay... Transporter room, workshop... Do I not have an obvious cargo bay? Items and torpedoes. I remember already checking this. Life support, life support, life support, more life support. We got sick bay, science lab. Tech tree. I should do the battery compartment after this, though. Leave for now. Ruined room. It's not this room. Go over there. Maintenance crew. Emergency quarters, crew quarters, observational, holodeck. I guess it'd be emergency? But I need more deuterium. I believe that gives me the deuterium, uranium. It does not. Gimme. The heck? Oh. I guess that's... The array's jamming signal has been neutralized. We should be able to establish communication. Why did you have to hail me from the other side of the bridge? You lazy fuck. Let's hope they respond. Hail the array. Who's this? Why are you... You were not in blob form yet. You don't have what I need. I remember that voice. It's the old man with the banjo. But his form is entirely different compared to how he appeared on the array. I'm Captain Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. We mean you no harm. We just want our people back. Your people? Your people are no longer here. They might have what I need. You'll just have to leave them. Where are they, then? I won't rely on the words of a stranger. Scan the array. No sign, and no humanoid life forms indicated at all. Who or what are we talking to right now? It's a blob. Why were you expecting a humanoid life form? See, it's a chance. It's a 50 plus 30 either way. Go ahead, Balana. You listen here, you oversized jello. Return to Chakotay, or I'll use that banjo in ways only a Klingon could. The struggle for survival is a heavy burden, but I have no time for this. There just isn't enough time. Time for what? To ensure their survival. Whose survival? I hope you're not talking about Chakotay and the pilot. Your people? No. Your people may just held the key to their survival, and I must hurry. You're stealing my time, don't you understand? I don't have the time. Not enough time. This is getting us nowhere. We need to find our people fast. You managed to extract valuable information. I commend you for that. Captain, if I may, I have observed that the array has been sending energy pulses toward the 5th planet of the neighboring system ever since our arrival. Given the lack of information regarding our missing crew, investigating this planet appears to be the most logical step. It's the only lead we have. Thoughts? I don't like this any more than you do, but it'll be easier if we work together. Set a course for the 5th planet of the neighboring system. Also, as a heads up to people in the purple place, welcome to the chat room. So, which one is the neighboring sector? Oh. Am I done here? 400. That's way more deuterium than I can carry. Wait. I've already been there, haven't I? Already researched. Then why don't I have a cargo bay? Wait, I can research the Borg already? No, I can't. A plasma torch, small battery compartment. Inspired workforce. Might want to repair sickbay while I'm at it. And there would be... Oh, battery. Battery. No life support. I need duranium, whatever the hell that is. What's the putty stuff? Tritanium. Gotcha. Alright. That will do. 340. What was this? Deuterium levels are critical. Ship won't last long. I already know. Deal with that in a second. Fine, let's go for dumb. Oh, well, almost. Let's fill it up. I don't know what the cycles thing is all about. Sector. Over here. Enter ship. Field training. Okay. Combat. Hull reinforcement. How many... How many quarters do I need? How do I tell? 12. I assume I need one more set of quarters? System? Ah, there we go. Enter. Got a spatial anomaly over there. I think that's everything. We reached our destination. 426. I might want to okay. Can I build a cargo bay? Only in one of the spots that already has life support, I'm guessing. We're gonna need fuel. I guess we need more quarters? I mean, we don't need anything. We just need that, yeah. I want a cargo bay. Let's see what we have here. What makes this place so special? Check the impulses. Anything noteworthy about the energy? They are consistently targeting a single location, a barren piece of the desert. I recommend an away team to investigate. There is something else. The interval between each pulse is decreased by 4.7 seconds since we left the array. They're getting faster? The entity says he's run out of time. Whatever that means, we'd better hurry. Let's see if we can learn about the planet. It has all the basic characteristics of an M class, but no ocean, no river, no nothing. Analyze. Let's take a look what happened here. The atmosphere contains no nucleogenic particles. The planet is incapable of producing rain. I've studied thousands of M-class planets. I've never seen an atmosphere without nucleogenics. There must have been some kind of an extraordinary environmental disaster. Wasn't there something about ensuring their survival? Can't be easy to survive in that hellhole. Can I just launch something into the atmosphere to, seed the nucleogenics? A small ship is approaching. They're hailing us. On screen. A peculiar alien with a mischievous grin greets Voyager from his chaotic vessel. Neither Starfleet nor the Maquis have ever seen such a species before, perhaps an inhabitant of the Delta Quadrant. Greetings, looking for something on this dusky old rock? Would we find anything, mister? Neelix, never seen a ship like yours. Let me guess. You were whisked away from somewhere else in the galaxy and brought here against your will. Sounds as though you've heard this story before. Thousands of times. Well, hundreds, maybe 50? But the caretaker has been bringing ships here for months now. The caretaker? That's what the Okampa call him. He's probably snatched some of your crew too, right? They're likely down on the planet with the Okampa. But Captain, this is a tricky place. Dangerous. You could use a guide. But, of course, a guide needs a little, you know, compensation. Sounds fair. Wonderful. To be honest, I've had it rough recently. Those pesky void voles have been nibbling away at my supplies. Some food, some water would be most welcome. If you help us find our missing crew, you can have all the food and water you want. It's a deal. System. 5 cycles, 4 cycles. Sector. No, system. 2. My uranium is running low. Let's do this before going to the planet. Kaboom! Evidently, we have a capacity on that too. Captain's acknowledgement, engineering. Plasma torch. Ooh, yes. What now? What a delicious meal. A culinary masterpiece. I've never encountered such a tangy but comforting, smooth yet vibrant concoction. What was it called? Tomato soup. Tomato soup. I'm something of a culinary wizard myself, you know. My Alfarian hair pasta bowl is widely known for its bold, mouth-watering taste. Mr. Neelix, I'm pleased you are enjoying yourself, but we need your assistance. Now. Ah yes, you're missing crew, right? Scan the southern continent and look for a range of dead volcanoes. At the foot you'll find the Kazon Ogla encampment. Kazon what? One Kazon sect of many. They control this part of the quadrant. They're a bit difficult. With the right approach, even they can be reasoned with. I thought you said the Okampa had our people. Well, the Okampa do have your people. It's just finding them is a bit tricky. My old pal Maj Jabin, the Ogla leader, might know where to look. He's a nice guy, a bit gruff, but he owes me a favor. Anything else we should know about the Kazon? Water is a precious commodity around these parts. The Ogla, they mostly get theirs through trade, so a little liquid diplomacy would go a long way. Prepare an away team, and you're going to. I thought I was on the way back already. Oh. I got stopped midway. Hey, Joe guy. Let's do that. No available team. Right, because one's building and one's removing. We've reached our destination. I mean, Balana should go. That fills out everything over here except for survivalist. And I don't think that Harry would have helped with that. Thinking of a new intro? This is not the crew that I teleported down. The hell? The away team materializes in a very small valley between dead volcanoes. The sun burns down on them mercilessly. The air is hot and dry, and the sandy wind whips into their eyes. Captain, our tricorders are malfunctioning, probably because of the energy impulses. I mean, I guess that's our only option here. The away team pushes forward, battling the strong winds and low visibility. Finally, they emerge onto a ledge with a clear... Why does Tuvok not have survivalist? In the distance, they spot the Kazon Ogla settlement. However, the wind is picking up and a massive sandstorm is approaching from the south. Captain, the sandstorm's heading our way. We need to find cover fast. Build a temporary analyze. I mean, actually, just that should do it. I guess gold is good? The away team quickly gathers rocks and wood and constructing a makeshift shelter. They huddle together as the sandstorm rages around them. After what seems like an eternity, the storm subsides. The away team emerges slightly battered but unharmed and sets off in the direction of the settlement. I mean, neither are guaranteed. Actually, no. I mean, supposedly, these are friends. According to the info, we don't know what we know.
Icy Fox Productions just resubbed for 24 months. A shiny button. Must press in the Fox Zumi to help Ashi.
Icy, thank you for the resub. How you doing? Neelix bounds forward, greeting the Kazon Ogla in his usual boisterous manner. The women and children seem to recognize him, but their expressions are skeptical rather than welcoming. The men approach cautiously, weapons in hand. A tall Kazon emerges from the settlement, Jabin, their leader. At the sight of Neelix, his face darkens. In the background, a badly bruised young woman who looks nothing like the Kazon, but more like a human with pointy ears, peers around the corner. Seems like the Kazon don't find Neelix as charming as he led us to believe. How should we appease them? I mean, this is the logical one right here. Nice, Icy. The away team offers Jabin water from their replicators. Fascinated by this technology, Jabin accepts the offer and becomes more receptive. He explains that the Ocampa live underground, their access controlled by the caretaker, who also provides their only source of water. As proof, Jabin points to the bruised woman he is holding as a slave. He explains that she is one of the few who have managed to reach the surface. Suddenly, Neelix grabs a phaser. He points it at Jabin and demands the Ocampa woman be freed. Things are getting out of hand. I mean, that's really not going to work thanks to your fatigue there, buddy. The away team lays down covering fire, forcing the Kazon to take cover. This allows them to minimize the exposure to enemy fire. Jabin, though furious, seems to acknowledge the away team's fighting skills. They escape with no casualties. And we got fuel, and we got uranium, and now we're maxed out on almost both. Safely back on Voyager, Neelix surprises the rest of the away team as he and the rescued woman kiss passionately. How deep does the relationship between these two go? My dearest Cass, didn't I promise to save you? I knew you'd come for me. You lied and endangered my crew. This is not how you build trust, Mr. Neelix. He was desperate, Captain, but I understand. I want to repay you, and your crew, for saving me. As Jabin said, the access to the underground city is controlled by the Caretaker. There is a tunnel, but the Caretaker sealed it with the security barrier. We may be able to transport through it. If it has a slightest breach, the transporter signal amplifier would be necessary. Excellent idea. Kes, can you help us once we've located the breach? Of course, it's the least I could do. I'm grateful. Now, what do you know? That is more buttons. Icy is easily distracted. What can you tell us about the Caretaker? For generations, he has provided the Ocampo with food, water, energy, and protection from the outside world. Any idea why he does it, or where he's come from? No, we do have stories and legends about him, but they're just stories and legends. Sure, let's go for it. How did you two meet? I met Kes while I was trading with the Kazon Ogla. They enslaved her, but she was kind, even to someone like me. I had to get her out. He visited, brought me gifts, made me laugh. He was the only good thing in that terrible place. I admit I used you, Captain. I apologize, but I'd do it again in a heartbeat. If it's so dangerous on the surface, why did you leave your home? I felt a strong pull to explore the world beyond the city. I yearned for freedom to discover the new things and learn about myself. Seeing my people so dependent on the Caretaker, unable to even think for themselves. Why am I so yawny? It was unbearable. We once possessed telepathic abilities, but these atrophied over many generations. I don't think Kes was aware of the telepathy yet. Someone get started on that transporter signal amplifier. We'll go to sickbay and have you examined. The science lab's back online. We could start yes, it's back online. Because I did so. With no other options available, Captain Janeway activates Voyager's emergency medical hologram. A shimmering figure materializes in sickbay, ready to provide critical care. Please state the nature of the medical emergency. Doctor, our chief medical officer is dead. You have to take care of sickbay for now. And this patient, Kes. There's no need for concern. I am capable of treating any injury or disease. A broken ulna. A few minor bruises and grazes, nothing I can't handle. You're in the most capable hands, young lady. Thank you, Doctor. That's very kind of you. I expect you to do your best, Doctor. Do my best? I'm programmed for optimal medical care. What else would I do? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a patient to attend to, and the sick bay to reorganize. Let me back over here. Engineering office. Oh, one of one. I couldn't add another one if I wanted to. Can I just... Okay, so I can. Borg technology maintenance crew. Okay, so I can build a cargo bay. It requires 3. And that's this. That will work for the crew. Do I have a better spot for a cargo bay? I mean, next to the mess hall might work. So if I do that, the blueprints for the signal amplifier are complete. You must repair the workshop. Workshop repaired. See, Tuvok? Shut up. I know what I'm doing. Where is my science lab? Okay, it went straight back. Signal amplifier is complete. It'd be wise to make our way back to the Ocampa. We didn't leave, Tuvok. How can I tell? 12, 24, 36, 48. In theory, I just need this one more quarters. Cargo bay. This one. Maintenance, cargo bay, 3. There. And now we've got plenty... no, wrong. System. Field training, captain's acknowledgement. Let's get the phasers online. Still can't do anything there. Battery compartment can't be repaired either. Can't fix the shuttle bay. Can't fix that. We are going to need more fuel. Load it up. And we are over full. Again. Let's go for it. Eh. Enter. Clear that. One more cycle on that. Let's clear this one. We've reached our destination. Can I find a quarter in... Huh? I feel that that's still my best choice here. Upon materializing near the tunnel entrance, a group of Kazons already there, tinkering with the security barrier in frustration. As soon as they notice the away team, they flinch in fear and back off. Watch out, shouts one of them. The foreign warriors are back. Captain, the Kazons seem hesitant, almost fearful. Oh. Away team's bold move takes the Kazon by surprise. A few confuse Kazon fire warning shots, but quickly cease fire. We've reached the tunnel entrance, using the transporter signal amplifier now. I mean, that should just be easy, right? Thanks, Balana. The away team deploys the transporter signal amplifier, carefully scanning the barrier for any vulnerabilities. After a tense few minutes, they locate a small breach in the energy field. They successfully transport themselves through the opening into the tunnel. Beyond the barrier, the tunnel opens into a breathtaking sight. Embedded in a large cavern is a futuristic environment with smooth white walls glowing in warm white light and sprinkled with patches of green. This is the Ocampa city. We're inside the city, but it's a maze of streets and chambers. Why do you constantly need to ask, how the hell you do shit? Cass approaches a group of Ocampa, respectfully asking for assistance in locating Tom and Chakotay. The Ocampa, touched by her concern, eagerly provide directions to a medical facility. The away team eventually finds their crew members awake but disoriented, surrounded by strange medical equipment. Chakotay instinctively reaches for a weapon, but before any confrontation can occur, the ground starts shaking violently. A message from Captain Janeway cuts through the joy of reunion. The caretaker array has apparently repositioned itself and is firing at the tunnel entrance. We need to get out of here. Ya think? The away team clears a path through the collapsing tunnels, using their phasers to blast away debris and creating safe passage. They dodge falling rocks and collapsing ceilings, ensuring everyone escapes safely. Soon, they reach the exit. The security barrier is the only thing standing between them and their escape. I mean, it's a good thing I brought Balana, right? The team analyzes the tremor's interference pattern and quickly recalibrates the transporter signal amplifier to compensate. The transporter signal stabilizes, allowing the away team to lock onto the beam and materialize safely back on Voyager. Back on Voyager, Tom Paris breathes a sigh of relief while Chakotay eyes the Starfleet rescuers. The Maquis commander struggles to understand the sudden alliance. Chakotay, welcome aboard. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway, and Mr. Paris, it's good to have my pilot back. What, no champagne? Not even the replicated... I'm Commander Chakotay of the Maquis. Torres, what's going on here? Long story, Chakotay. Short version... We're stuck with the Federation sycophants in the Delta Quadrant. And we share a common goal, getting back home. Anything you learned on the planet could help us. Did you learn anything about the caretaker? They say he's been acting out of the ordinary lately, abducting people. And he's increased their power supply to half a decade. He's destroyed the tunnels. Sound like he's preparing for something, but what? What can you tell us about the Ocampa? Naive, friendly, they don't get out much, and that's good, because they wouldn't survive. Apparently they've been living underground for longer than anyone can remember. That's true, our ancestors lived on the surface once. Ancient journals tell us the caretaker opened up a deep chasm and led us underground. Any idea why? They mentioned a warming. The day our surface turned into a desert. On that day, the caretaker appeared and built our city. Since then, he has provided for the Ocampa to ensure their survival. Say again, Lieutenant Tuvok? There is enough evidence for me to form a reasonable hypothesis. The Ocampa homeworld turned into a desert from one day to the next. The caretaker's immediate arrival seems to be no coincidence. I assume he is responsible for the ecological damage, building the underground city and caring for them. He seems to be trying to make amends. In addition, it was mentioned that the caretaker provided the Ocampa with a mere 5 years' worth of energy. Coupled with the destruction of the access tunnels, and his frequent references to running out of time, the logical conclusion is that he does not intend to continue his role as a caretaker. I believe he is dying. If he dies, how the hell are we supposed to get home? The caretaker mentioned that you might have what he needs. Can you make sense of that? We woke up covered in scabs. The Ocampa said we were sent away to prevent some kind of plague. Except we weren't sick. They also mentioned others with the same disease, but they didn't last. They died? I want you both in sickbay now. Their condition is unusual. It appears to be cellular disruption caused by the introduction of a foreign genetic material. Their bodies are rejecting it, rather violently, I might add. They're fortunate. A few more days, and the cellular disruption would have been fatal. Foreign genetic material? For what purpose? Excellent question, Commander. It appears to have been introduced deliberately, though why anyone would want to inject them with incompatible DNA is beyond my comprehension. Prognosis? I've already started the treatment. With my expertise, they should make a full recovery. The doctor's discovery further confirms my hypothesis. Aware of his imminent death, the caretaker is enacting measures to safeguard the Ocampa for as long as possible. However, they will run out of energy eventually, so he seeks a successor. One who would continue his work. This explains the abduction and subsequent testing of individuals from various sectors. White. Ash, white. It's quite white. If I do that... Yeah, like, I could legitimately drag our outdoor security camera onto the screen right now, and I don't think anybody could even use it to try and triangulate where the hell we live, just from what I'm seeing on the camera. It is snowy. Uh, I think our projection is only supposed to be about 25 centimeters, so 10 inches? I've been keeping up on a lot of the footage and whatnot from some storm chasers on YouTube, and just some of the footage and whatnot I've seen. It's like, this is kind of impressive, but we're only expecting maybe 12 inches or so. Some people are excited by that. Given the caretaker's reluctance to cooperate, a more assertive approach may be necessary. The Vulcan's right. If that overgrown energy blob won't send us home, we'll blast our way out. Phasers, torpedoes, the whole shebang. I believe a bit of tactical planning is in order. Shields first, then phasers. Well, either way, I'm doing nothing because I don't have a work crew. So, all of you get to sit down and shut up. There, now I have a work crew. So no, Lost Ark, there aren't any ones. There's threes. There's officers' quarters, which also requires 3. Emergency quarters require 2. Our offensive and defensive capabilities have been restored. Imagine that. It's like somebody was thinking about this rather than just sitting on their hands. However, I suggest a test run to verify. I've already fired multiple torpedoes, Tuvok. Excuse me? This ace pilot knows more maneuvers than Starfleet can throw Greek letters and numbers together. Except for the one evading Starfleet custody. Gentlemen, enough. Tuvok's right. We need to test our combat systems. You have one. Our ship. Wait. Is this how they're going to argue that the Valjean was not, dragged into a cargo bay and brought with them? B'Elanna, focus. We need preparation. I will pilot the Valjean. Captain, just remember to set your phasers to simulation. Rousing speech.
What are your orders, Captain?
Command menu, offensive movement, fleeing.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Her abilities.
Ability ready, Captain.
Why am I doing donuts?
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Boom, that's how it's done. Not bad for a temporary guy. Your methods were unconventional, however, the objective was achieved. An acceptable performance. One more thing, Captain. Whatever waits us at the array, the Valjean should be in support position for Voyager. Okay, our fuel is in not bad. Our wait, why is my capacity only? I thought my cargo bay was supposed to fix that. Hey, Kinka. I could get some more duranium. It's not really that why am I? Oh, because it wants me to go back. Two. Let's get that cleared up first. Field training's not bad. Hydroponics! I didn't see that. No life support. See, I figured that was going to be the problem. Wait, I have one chip. I don't have the whatever that titanium. I think that's all I can muck with. Where are my... There they are. You know, that comes to mind. This has been eating up my duranium with hull repair. Where is my ship status? Or is it just constantly repairing the hull even if I don't need it? Wait, no. Not there yet. Let's get the deuterium. Close. Hydroponics is small. Okay, we'll do that. fill up. Nice. Now we'll go back. And hydroponics. Maintenance? No. Crew. No. It seems we were expected. It's the Kazon. The lead ship is hailing us. Do they want to join in on the fight? They're probably not calling the chat. I'll have our Maquis Raider manned. You'll have support if this turns into a fight. Excellent idea, but let's see what the Kazon have to say first. Why are you here? Do you truly believe you could defeat us? All we care about is getting home, Jabin. We will beam over to the array and see if we can arrange that. That's all? After your display of firepower, we do not fear you. We are not fools. We have no dispute with you. Then leave. The array is ours. This is absurd. We have no intentions on challenging you. The array is mine. Leave or face my wrath. Jabin, can we discuss this like two civilized... He's disconnected, Captain, and they're powering up their weapons. Battle stations. Okay, so can't cloak.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Not yet.
Ability ready, Captain.
Lock and load.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Torpedoes, yes, I know.
Enemy
Bugger
shields
off.
destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy ability ready, Captain.
Pretty sure one of them had... Yeah, you can hire allied ships. Our raider's still in good shape. I'll keep it close by just in case more Kazon decide to show up. You are strong, but there is strength in numbers. I have called for reinforcements. The array will be mine. Then I guess we don't have much time. Hail the array. Well, aren't you persistent? We need you to send us back to where we came from. Impossible. I've barely enough strength to complete my work. I must protect the Ocampa. If I don't, the Kazon will steal their water. They won't be able to survive. Something you did turned their planet into a desert, didn't it? That was the debt that could never be repaid. We were explorers, far from another galaxy. We had no idea our technology would devastate their atmosphere. 2 of us were chosen to stay behind and care for them. 2? Where's the other? She went off to look for more interesting places. Did you ever consider allowing the Ocampa to care for themselves? They're children. Children grow up. They need challenges. Maybe the Ocampa are stronger than you think. You've dragged us into this. You need to send us... Captain Jabin wasn't bluffing. His reinforcements have arrived. I could try to access the array's system to transport us to the Alpha Quadrant. No, I'm fading. Time is up. If you leave, the array will be left to the Kazon. They will annihilate the Okampa. You must destroy it. Don't listen to him. We'll be stranded. Please, protect the Okampa. The caretaker fades away, collapsing into an inert crystalline form. Janeway is now faced with an impossible choice. Return home to the Alpha Quadrant, leaving the Okampa defenseless, or sacrifice Voyager's return to ensure their safety. The clock is ticking. He's gone. Captain, the Kazon are closing in. Shall I try to access primary control systems to send us back? This is a perfect time for me to go bio. I'll be back. Alrighty. So, we are going to destroy the array, because otherwise this, assuming that that simply sends us home, this is going to be a very quick game. Oh, right. That button too. We never asked to be involved, but we are. I won't trade lives of the Ocampa for our convenience. Tuvok, ready to try cobalt devices. What are you doing? The arrays are our only way out of here. You can't. I can, and I will. Try cobalt devices ready. Fire. That was much closer than I needed to be to fire a torpedo. We'll find another way home. Who do you think you are, making the decision for all of us? It was the right decision, B'Elanna. The Ocampa, they reminded me of our own people. We were fighting a more powerful enemy to protect our own. The Ocampa deserve that too. 70,000 light years. We're really stranded, aren't we? Great. I'll definitely miss my next parole review. A missed parole review should not be your primary concern, Mr. Paris. Ah, thanks, Tuvok. I hadn't thought about that. Javan is hailing us. You have made an enemy today. Mr. Paris, put some distance between us and this place. I already have a work crew working on the hull, right? Pretty sure there should be... Yeah, assign the hull repair. And... out of curiosity... No, that stuff's still locked. Okay. I need building materials, which is not here. 9, 12, yeah, let's go here. Back we go. Need peoples. Oh, I don't have enough peoples idle. I mean, technically I could switch you off and go to hydroponics. Because I got nothing to currently craft. I'm going to put you in there now. I could put Chakotay on kitchen duty. Oh, that's why it didn't... Okay. This makes more sense. Well, obviously. Engineering, management. Okay, so there's no hero activatable thing for that. Switch on, hydroponics. Harry Kim is better at hydroponics than Kess. Get off the bridge. Excuse me. Let's do that. I have no idea if this actually matters for anything. Four cycles, 3 cycles. Let's do this one. Crew quarters. Dang it. Let's go big. Aww. And 3 crew got injured. You guys are useless. There we go. Let's get a refuel. Fine, let's go over here and let's get the fuel proper. Evidently, we're now strip mining the Delta Quadrant. Science. Field training. Insufficient resources. I do not have enough science to do my science. There, much better. Now, how much science did I need to do my science? 40. I know, ugh. Not enough science to do my science is kind of ugh. I didn't even see you declare that the internet issue was likely fixed. If that's any consolation. Gotcha, Kinka. You have school? I mean, your school is probably better than school here today. I'm looking at my window. It's nothing but white. Crew. I could build a better crew compartment. So this is... better for morale. Why is the cheese salted?
I accidentally salted it. I'm sorry.
Blood has salted my cheese.
It's old cheddar, just in case anybody wanted any information. So now it's both salty and old.
Like me.
I mean, I didn't say it.
Uh-huh. Okay, wait a second. Half. Wouldn't have enough room here. Sick bay takes 4. So that's 7 here. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So if I were to move sick bay, and the engineering office, I can put a ton of quarters right here. So if there's nothing to be revealed on that planet, and nothing to be revealed on that planet, what's with these planets? Evidently nothing. "70,000 light years from home, it seems we're in this together, Commander. Your decision didn't win you any friends, Kazon, Maquis, or Starfleet. But I respect you for that. Their anger is justified, but we have more pressing concerns. 2 crews on one ship stranded in the Delta Quadrant fighting for survival. I know a thing or two about survival. The Maquis are a motley crew. We had to learn to put our differences aside and work together, to coexist. Well, I'd like to offer you the position of Voyager's first officer. You're willing to trust a Maquis with that responsibility? I'm learning to adapt. This is a new beginning, the chance to forge a new path together. 27 crew. Neelix, Cass, you wanted to see me? You need anything else before you leave? That's what we wanted to discuss. We'd like to go with you. Before you say anything, Captain, we both very much want to be a part of your journey. I can offer you so much. Need a guide, supplies, contacts, and a cook? Oh, and you haven't lived until you've tasted my Anglabosk. But more than that, I can be your morale officer to keep those smiles bright on this long voyage home. A guide, a cook, and a morale officer? That's quite an offer. And Cass, what about you? I want to see the galaxy. There's so much I don't know. So much to explore and discover. This isn't a passenger ship, Cass. I also want to help. After the doctor cured my wounds, I realized I want to help people too. Maybe I could learn from him to assist in sickbay. I think the doctor would be glad to have you. You might want to see this. Looks like we've stirred up some trouble. In a good way, I think. A sudden distress call reveals Voyager's victory over Jabin sparked mass escape from Kazon slave camp. Janeway wasted no time ordering the desperate survivors to be beamed aboard. Neelix is surprised to find another Talaxian, Zabian, who was captured. Zabian, who was captured while exploring the Okampa landscape. Gratefully joins the growing crowd of survivors. 21? Very Canadian speech. We're alone in an uncharted part of the galaxy, facing unknown threats. But we will not cower. We will stand together as one crew, armed and ready to fight for our survival. As the only Starfleet vessel in the Delta Quadrant, we'll continue to chart new territories and unravel the secrets of this region. But our objective is to return home. 75 years is unacceptable. We will innovate. We'll search for shortcuts, new technologies to get us home faster. Somewhere along this journey, we'll find our way back. Mr. Paris, you've proven yourself a skilled pilot and a valuable member of this crew. I hereby appoint you our flight control officer. For the first time in my life, I don't know what to say. Perhaps a state that you will like to embrace more frequently from now on. Lieutenant Paris has a nice ring to it, don't you think? Hey, Harry, I bet your own promotion's just around the corner. Oh boy, imagine me becoming a captain one day. Very well. As your first officer, as your first official act, rather, in your new position, Lieutenant Paris, set a course for home. I need more sciencey things. Okay, so I need a lot more crew compartments. How do I get the tritanium? Because that's going to be a problem. Engineering office. See, I need stuff down here. They really should, like, supposedly a good portion of the cast got back. Like, I could very much assume that Chakotay did not come back. There are reasons on that one. What the hell is this? Oh, 28 quarterless. Yeah. But it's like, man, really? Missing. Oh, I need to. Okay. No, this. I need materials in order to field training. Nothing there. I don't think I can do any more researchy things. Yeah, there be no more researchy things. No available work team. What's the other? Oh, the other team is working on the hull. That should be okay for now. I need some more. Oh, he was in Prodigy? Last I heard, he was actually very, not so positive about his positionings and roles in Star Trek. Oh, frickin' hell. Will you people learn how to not stop getting yourself hurt? Plus side, if they are hurt, they're no longer in quarters. Take their bed. Is there a limit on my science? There is not a limit on my science. Let's go to the debris field rather than another planet. Yes, 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 I know. I'm working on it, Balana. Get off my back. I think that should fill out the last of the unaccounted for crew. Damn it! What is wrong with you people? There we go. That's more like it. That sounds like it's going to be a Netflix thing soon enough, Kinka.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. We have been in the Delta Quadrant for an estimated 4 weeks. The integration of Starfleet and former Maquis personnel is progressing. Our current trajectory of 70,000 light-years to Federation space dictates a need for a long-term survival strategy. Due to the replicator's power consumption, the captain has concluded that we must transition to traditional nutrition and enlist the assistance of Mr. Neelix in locating alternative food sources. I have provided Mr. Neelix with a Starfleet Cadet's Guide to Shipboard Protocol, specifically highlighting regulations concerning discipline, resource management, and proper conduct. To date, I have observed no discernible alteration in his operational methodology or adherence to protocol. I will therefore continue to monitor his activities to ensure that his unconventional approach does not result in any culinary incidents.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Lieutenant, Flight Control Officer. Has a nice ring to it. Who'd have thought you only need to get yourself stranded 70,000 light-years from home to actually climb the Starfleet ladder?
That's a low blow.
Starfleet brass and Maquis rebels all crammed onto one ship? Found a good pal in Harry Kim. His nose is still glued to the How to Be a Model Ensign manuals, but he's got potential. My off-duty hours? I'd spend them on the holodeck if the damn thing wasn't fried. I'm honestly dying of boredom. So, to keep from going completely off the rails, I've decided to start building a hollow version of Chez Sandrine, my old bar hangout by the port in Marseille. Turns out, when Starfleet isn't supplying endless resources, you have to, conserve. And that, unfortunately, includes the food replicators as well. The captain wants us to find traditional food sources, and Neelix, our Delta Quadrant guide, is apparently the point man for that gourmet expedition. Sounds exciting. Neelix already puts our security chief through the logical ringer daily. Can't wait to see what kind of traditional delicacies he drags back when we actually let him forage for real food. I'll be sticking close to the replicators, just in case.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok.
Okay, so it's just those two. Mr. Neelix, do you have any recommendations for edible plants? Plants, ah yes, there's this lovely little L-class planet close by. Lush vegetation, abundant wildlife, it's almost perfectly safe. Almost? That's reassuring. Mr. Neelix could accompany the away team and provide first-hand guidance. I'll second that. Lieutenant Paris set a course. Now, if you excuse me, I have to announce our new chief engineer. Lieutenant Carey, you've kept engineering running smoothly during these past few weeks. Thank you for that. I'm happy to serve, Captain. That's supposed to be Carey back here? Yeah. Seska. However, the Delta Quadrant requires someone who can improvise when Starfleet protocols fail. Ms. Torres? But, Captain, I've been a loyal Starfleet officer for years. She's Maquis, a criminal. You're out of line, Lieutenant. My decision stands. Dismissed. Ms. Torres, or should I say Lieutenant Torres? I know we got off on the wrong foot, but I hope we can learn to work together. Fine, I'll keep your ship running, but don't think I'll forget it was you who got us stuck here in this... Blah, blah, blah. Don't think I'll forget it was you who got us into this situation. I trust you'll handle engineering with equal determination? Don't worry, Voyager's in good hands, Captain. You'll have assistance. Commander Chakotay highly recommend both Seska and Jonas. Well, that's not so bad. At least I'll have someone to rant about Starfleet regulations, too. Don't worry, B'Elanna. We'll find a way to adapt to Starfleet. We always have. Anything you need, just say the word. You can count on me. Just do your job, Jonas. That's all I need. You'll start right away. We're reaching the L-class planet, and we've got plenty of work to do. What is this one? Oh, it's a morale thing. Show me the money. Ooh, there we go. Let me finish up. Hey, let me scan. Why can I not scan you? Ooh, what's that? I don't see that icon up across the top. Oh, it's a repair station. Okay, wait a second. Ship. Science. Making sure that there's nothing that I could be working on that came unlocked. No. No, there's not. Well, let's go for it. And we're good. So, first things first, I need more deuterium. Because of course I do. How about down here? Okay, so that will work. Which floor of this do I want? Okay, let's think. We have the transporter room, we have the workshop, we've got navigational deflector. Torpedo launch bay is right there, which we wouldn't be able to do too much with. We can move the shield generator and the phaser control, which frees up more important space. Shield generator is a 2. Phaser control is a 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, and a battery? That would work. $42 and 1. So all of these are all exactly the same. Let's go for deck 12 then. I need more. And we are going to be out of supplies by showing up. Give me a good one. Hey! Warp core was never fully repaired after the initial damage. Gotcha, chill guy. To meet our growing energy demands for travel and facilities, we must upgrade it to level 2. I mean, that's just doing... Okay, so how do upgrading main engineering? So, no. Oh, yes. I need a work crew to do it. Okay. That's easy enough. We'll get there. Oh, I don't want to do that yet. I need the shuttle bay repaired. Can I do that? With a work crew, I can. Oh, look, a work crew. So that is 4 cycles. Main engineering upgrading is 3 cycles. Let's do that. Repair, go back up to system. I need fuel. Ah, that's okay. Now, let's go back over here. Leave for now. Back to the ship. 1 cycle left on... No, 2. Okay. And now we have the shuttle bay ready. Which means now we can go here and get an increased yield. Is that where we needed to go? Rogue class. Food sources. Oh, okay. Oh, phage. Okay. I have a work crew that's not doing anything, don't I? I do. Oh, we are running down on fuel. Okay. Phaser control. I can turn the lights off and dismantle. Combat. Missing resources. I need more. Fine. Do. Medical and science. No worries, chill guy. Yeah, that'll have to do. Captain, we've arrived. Half the crew must be down here. How should we proceed? I mean... Apples and peculiar roots. Concerns about their edibility remain. We've received your signal about the ship in orbit. Ensign Seska is missing and we can't locate her comm badge. Gee, I wonder where she went. I am in need of the fuel, so we're doing that one. This day next month. Oh, so you were late March. Mine's like in less than 2 weeks. Ish. If I said... Sounds right. Next week? I mean, still less than 2 weeks, isn't it? Next week is still less than 2 weeks. We're hearing voices inside our heads. I mean, inside the cave. Now screw it. Go for broke. Guaranteed crit. Yeah, on the third Lost Ark. They're armed Kazon. The away team calms them and lets them leave. No sign of Seska. Leave her behind. Evidently, that's not an option. Everybody's fatigued. Nothing's going to be a good outcome. Yeah, yours is within a couple of days of mine, isn't it? I really want this one. Scanner reveals Seska's biosignature. She's shaken but relieved. She explains the Kazon attacked while she was gathering mushrooms. Another Kazon patrol. Distractions. Day in 2 years, so like 4 days? Sounds right? A tricorder decoy grants the team a chance to escape. The away team is back with Seska. And quite a haul. Should we move it to the cargo bay? I appreciate Neelix's enthusiasm, but I'm concerned about the long-term viability of these food sources and their actual nutritional value. 5 days. Okay. We'll have the food analyzed in the science lab. Time to do some sciencey stuffs. Sketchy shit is later. Still not done. I need fuel. That's the closest fuel, I'm pretty sure. 11, yeah. Combat. I'm at 52. Not work the Bussards. I don't know if the Bussard collectors themselves are something. I'm guessing it's something through engineering? Research? No, it's locked. Any of the things that are like, it needs to look gray like this, but it can't have the lock next to it. Oh, who's hailing me now? I'm not sure how to unlock that yet. As the commander feared, the Loyola routes aren't a long-term solution. We need to find other ways to stock our pantry. Captain, I was thinking of building a hydroponic... I'm way ahead of you, Cass. We could also hit some local trading stations with the Aero Shuttle. I don't have that done yet. Calm your tits, Tom. Do a little Delta Quadrant grocery shopping. There are so many planets out here. We just need to keep exploring to find one brimming with the most delicious nutritional delicacies. Hydroponics, trade, exploration, all valid options. The mess hall lacks a proper galley. I'll get to work straight away. I don't want to do that yet. My power consumption is a little too much. I need to upgrade the warp core, which... Ah, crap. I am running low on dilithium crystals. We'll do that. The Aero Shuttle Bay is operational. I think we'll turn that off for the moment. Hey, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Launch bay level 2. What would it take to go torpedoes go boom bigger? I need more. Okay, so I can't do that. I need more of this to make the thing go boom. Now, I needed more of that for main engineering. And I still need... Ah, shit, right, the dilithium. Moving phaser control. I can do that. And then when phaser control gets moved, let's do that. I can decommission that phaser control room. And then... Oh, okay, so this is only 5? Wait, how big is phaser control? 4, okay. that ends up working in my favor then. I remember that mission. I need more resources, though. Now, I can move the shield generator down. Two, four, six. I could fit 2 more sets of crew quarters here. The battery would have to be moved anyway. Engineering office would be moved as well in time. Yeah, okay. So, combat, metaphasic shield cloaking. We'll leave that operational and turn that one off before we activate that shield generator. Cutting beam control room navigational deflector. Do we have the ability to upgrade the deflector now? No, we don't. Where am I getting the dilithium crystals? It's a trading resource. So, can I do this? Neelix would be better in the trade hall, but then I'd lose him in the mess hall. And he was the better option in the mess hall, I believe. Yeah. I think I want to hit this for the dilithium before heading over. I did not scan you yet. Wait, I'm basically done here, aren't I? Because unless I want to do the thing with the phage, which I can. No, I think I still want to hit here first. Offline, online, decommission. Oh! Well, Balana's just gonna have to wait. Okay. Huh?
Trying to figure out what to make. I'm stuck between two recipes.
Can't do that. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue with some of this. I needed to move the engineering office next. No life support. Right. That's a thing. People got to be able to breathe first.
Can't breathe normally. Life support won't help.
This should work for now. Ah, damn it. All right. Let's see what's going on over here. We do not have enough power. I don't have power turned on a floor. No, I don't. Okay. The inhabitants known as Zakarians are practically rolling out the red carpet, inviting the crew to spend days relaxing on their world. Yeah. Not that I needed the morale boost, but during the shore leave, the crew discovers the Zakarians possess advanced space folding technology. It's this episode. A modified trajectory matrix unlocked engineering tech tree plus bonus morale. I did the sciencey thing.
Ooh, science!
Now where's the sciencey thing that I learned how to do?
Engineering.
It might be in engineering.
No, look, engineering has an icon.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that there's a thingy. Okay, well, I need to unlock it first. Well, here we go. Return later. Trade offer. Trade offer. Trade. Tradey thing. Trade. Son of a bitch. Okay, I gotta go here first. Yes, yes, I know. Engineering office. I have one of those, right? Can I get enough power? No life support. 18 power. Why can I not turn off the transporter room? Not enough power. Please? 3 died. And it's not enough for me to do the trade offer. Well, back we go. Yes, I know. Just like in the show, suddenly we need a ton of deuterium. I guess that's my only choice here. We're inside a cave. Our tricorders are picking up strong dilithium signatures. The team performs an analysis, finds no dilithium in the walls. We found a metal door protected by a sophisticated force field. Blow up the field. This is probably a better option. Hey! Hacks the force field and opens the door, revealing the constructed tunnel. We're standing in some kind of an operating room. Someone has acquired quite the collection of organs. I need to risk it for the organs. Survey says... Kess's medical knowledge enables her to examine the organs. They seem to be infected with a strange flesh-eating disease. But I got dilithium. Suddenly, a secret door swings open and a hooded figure rushes out. Threat established. Damn it. Hey! The stranger is intimidated by the crew's united front and flees into the darkness. Worried about further surprises, the team retreats to the ship. Most important part of that is the extra dilithium. Or, deuterium. That was a close call. Quite, we cannot draw any definitive conclusions as to what was things. I guess we're dealing with a species that appropriates organs, and our away team almost contributed to their collection. However, the why is not clear. An alien ship just left the planetoid at warp speed. Let's go. Our chance to find out the why. Where is the... Oh. No. No.
But it says yes.
It takes less time for me to travel to another system than it does for me to follow that person. So let's go get fuel and double back, because things are not going too good right now. The fuck is that?
We're in New York.
Okay. Let's go back aboard the ship. Let's get things a little bit more powered up. Okay. Turn that back on. I didn't open it. I need this. Why can I not trade? Oh, they want for... Oh, no. No! I thought it was the other way around. Damn it. Let's go here first. I can't currently carry any more food, so we'll leave for now. That is almost entire deuterium supply. Okay, let's try this. Uranium. Damn it. Okay, hold that thought a moment. Ship. No. I need the crystals. I don't want to get rid of my crystals. Okay. Nope, nope. Back aboard the ship. Build a battery compartment. Three. And then that's 3 hydroponic science bay. So that would work right across there. I just need to get this working. So let's repair that. That'll cut it close. I'm okay with not using the shuttle right now for that. Is that? No, that's... Okay. Okay, so that was just a waste of time. Repair, and that should count. Why does it not count? And it takes 8 cycles, so I'm gonna fail that. Guess let's go back over here, because we're gonna fail that. Yeah. Stock up. No, that's okay. And then turn that off, turn this one on. Damn it, wrong one. We've reached our destination. The alien ship dropped out of warp and went inside an asteroid. Scan the asteroid. What are we dealing with? Strange. I can't scan the interior. The surface stratum is a neutronium alloy, not a natural formation. Take us in. Let's see what they're up to. Mirror, mirror. Voyager plunges into the heart of the asteroid and encounters an unexpected sight. A vast chamber with mirrored walls creating endless reflection of the alien starship and Voyager. Lost in the sea of duplicates, the crew must act before they're ambushed. A hall of mirrors. Can we identify the real ship? We're still picking up the ion trail, but they could have left a fake one, so we'll fly straight into one of these walls. This is your moment to shine, Lieutenant. Just another Tuesday flight. And we're through. Did I promise too much? Not a single scratch. Huh, scanners are picking up 2 weak bioelectric signatures. They're powering up their engines. Yeah, let's just strip them off the ship. Lock onto those signatures and beam. We got them. In the transporter room, the captured aliens materialized, their bodies ravaged by rot. The crew exchange uneasy glances. What has caused the aliens' horrific disfigurement? You're aboard the Federation starship Voyager. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway. I am Dareth. This is Motora. We are of the Vidian sodality. I demand an explanation for what happened in the caves. I am so very sorry we tried to attack you. Normally we harvest from the dead, but time was running short. It is the phage, you see. My people have been stricken by this disease for eons. It consumes our bodies, eats us up alive. The only way to fight it is to gather organs and graft them. I'm in mortal peril. I'm in dire need of a lung. But this is not your problem. Let us go and you'll never see us again. My science lab is turned off. I feel great empathy for your people. We could find a donor. The procedure was successful, but the phage disease has already unfortunately begun attacking the new organ. This will only be a temporary solution. I take all the time I can get. Thank you. I will never forget your mercy. As a token of my gratitude, take our surgical device. Hey! We were looking for one of those. And I got more of these things. How many did I need to shut Balana up? I think it was 10. 30. Not 10. I have a few more to go. You know what? I'm gonna check out this repair station. Any chance that they could fix some of the stuff that's currently damaged? No life support. Right, gotta turn it on first. Wrong kind of repairs. Scans have discovered a wormhole, but subspace disturbance indicate it's collapsing rapidly. Oh, come on. I was just going to say, are you telling me there's no deuterium in here? Not much to go on. That's exactly enough to get me across. No matter which way I do it. Damn it. Well, maybe we'll luck out. Two Talaxian ships are in a standoff over salvage from a derelict vessel. One captain wants to use it to aid Talaxian refugees. The other wants to sell it to fund their colony. I mean, compromise makes sense here. Hey! Did we get anything for that other than morale? Hopefully that's enough added power. I need to turn you off for a moment, there, Doctor. Alright. Back in. Turn that back online. Damn it. I don't... How am I running on emergency batteries? There was still... What the hell are you doing in engineering? Really got a feeling I need to turn that stuff back on, though, right now. I mean, that'll work. Damn it. And the deflector's offline. Why the hell is the deflector offline? Wait a second. Science lab not ready. Damn it. Negotiation tactics, cargo bay 2, interphasic coil spanner, workshop 2, Bassard collectors level 2. I don't have enough stuff for that. Engineering. Oh, that's even more annoying. Let's take a look. We're approaching the wormhole. On screen. The view screen only shows the vast star-studded expanse of the Delta Quadrant, but the coordinates indicate Voyager has arrived. Where is it? The wormhole was supposedly a ticket home. Are we in visual range? Must be the smallest wormhole on record. Magnify. Even magnified, the wormhole remains a frustratingly small blip on the screen. Disbelief and a flicker of despair cross the bridge crew's face. Is this their only hope of returning home? It's small. The aperture is about 30 centimeters. But it is large enough for a message. It could carry a data transmission to Federation space in minutes. We still have to find out if it goes anywhere near the Alpha Quadrant. We could send a probe beforehand. A modified probe would have a greater chance. Proceed. Wait, there was a trade offer. Oh, for flip's sakes.
I'm saying the same thing.
I can't even make it to the next system. I'm pretty sure this run is done. I got no more fuel available. What's going on now, Lost Ark? I haven't gotten an email like that in a little while.
Nani?
Oh yeah, those. Your parcel has been held by customs. Customs wouldn't send an email, you twat. I really feel that I need a larger... Yeah, we'll have to put it here. Yeah, exactly. Don't mind the fact that there's no French in the email. It's not like French would be required or anything. Turning off power is doing nothing for the consumption. It's like, why can I not simply dial the cord down a little? We gotta go gray. Excuse, why can I not? Insufficient energy. I don't have the energy to flip it into gray mode. Excuse me?
Well, it needs power in order to be able to tell everything to turn off.
Uh-huh. Hey, Freddy, how's it going? Trying to not get the crew of the starship killed. I could turn off the deflector. That would help, right? Available 36 power. Current max is 120. So 36. If I go 4 cycles... I mean, it would hurt morale. Capacity is 95. I wish that there was an easier way to map this up. We got 10, 22. Actually, let's make it easier. 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 72, 84, 96, 100, and... Okay, so I could turn those quarters off, and I should still be at capacity here. But if I turn these off... Yeah, there's 11... So I could go 3 cycles, charge the batteries, flip it into gray mode in theory. One, two, three. Batteries full. Gray mode activate. Turn you off for a moment. I'm detecting a growing sense of restlessness. The desire to move forward, to cut more light years off our journey, is beginning to affect our focus. It's not yet a problem, but to avoid significant morale issue, I suggest we schedule our departure from the sector. Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to do. I need the engineering office turned back on. Or the shuttle bay. Engineering office requires 318. So 21. The shuttle bay is already... Shuttle bay it is. That'll do for the moment. Let's get the lights back on. That might be worth stopping at. What else do we got going on here? Hey. Okay, looks like we've got a deuterium-rich sector. Holy crap, all the deuterium. This is where I roll low on all of these frickin' checks. Okay. Dot here to here, possibly up to here to the Kazon Raider. See where we're going from there? Weapons are currently fully offline, which is fine. I don't need them right this second. I want to dot back to the trade station. So we go here, we then activate the other cargo bay. Leave for now. cargo bay online. Let's go back out here and let's pick up at least 1100. Let's go with the shuttle again. It's not bad. We don't need that cargo bay now active. Let's go big. Yeah. Balana's gonna hate it. I think I can dot back. $78. So if I leave for now, open up that cargo bay again. No, almost did that wrong. Cargo bay. I believe that is in research. And I'm needing more of this stuff. I'm working on it. Let's get the torpedoes back online for a moment. Hey, there we go. Torpedoes offline. Yes, well, too bad, Tuvok. There we go. Fine, whatever. Uranium, dilithium for deuterium. Son of a... Ugh. Turn the science lab on. What is this line going up the side? Oh, never mind. I understand now. Oh, fine. We'll do that. Hydroponics is offline. Sickbay doesn't need to be on. Everybody's fine. That doesn't really do us any favors. Food and duranium. Food. Duranium. Tritanium. Yes, yes, go away. Let's go for normal food rations for the moment. I need 30 of those damn crystals. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. Let's jettison some of the cargo. Let's flip that over. Yes, continue. Because if this maxes out, which it didn't, over here, dot along. Damn it. Leave for now. Let's stop here. There we go. So the Bussard is... Get frickin' interphasic coil spanners. Reduces initial building, upgrading, and repairs. That's not a bad one. That's not a bad one. This is probably my best choice. Well, I only have the one option here. Captain, we're picking up a distress call. On screen. Anyone who can hear this message. Lost control of the ship. Bridge is falling apart. Help now, please. This may be a trap. Can we determine if they sustain genuine damage? Its fluctuating nucleonic patterns might indicate a reactor breakdown on board. Scan for other ships. Nothing showing up. Scan the Kazon ship. The ship is identical to the Kazon Nistrum raider we previously encountered. The Kazon Nistrum is one of the most violent sects in the entire Kazon collective. will help, but be cautious. This could be an opportunity to make new friends or enemies. Where's the distress call? Back there? Okay, let's do this, and then we'll double down. No. Oh, damn it. Fine.
Damn it.
Yes, I get it, Tuvok. I am too focused on exploration. I mean, I think I'll let that one linger for a bit. Okay, so while we are in flight, I can turn off power to everything I've already turned off power to except for the shuttle bay. Shuttle bay level 2. Let's go with that one. Nice. You must simply see the cargo bay. Our pantry is positively bursting with the most magnificent delicacies. Now that the hard work is behind us, we can finally move on to the fun part, the preparation. Just imagine the possibilities. Takar loggerhead eggs whisked to perfection, a hearty Leola root pilaf, followed by a decadent Laurelian pudding. I promise you, your taste buds will melt away. Normally there's a thing that happens with that. Fengar, thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? What were you doing tonight? Or today? Depending on where you are. In any case, the results speak for themselves. Our food stores are well stocked. See, Tuvok, spending all that time over in that other spot didn't matter as much as you thought, because now the crew loves me. 2 cycles. Bring everything online. 15. Let's turn you off and get the shuttle bay online in case that's needed. We've reached our destination. Send the away team. Tuvok is obvious. B'Elanna wouldn't be needed, but Neelix would not be bad. And let's start your medical career. The inside of the Raiders shows signs of a massive explosion. No sign of the crew. Call out. Calling out reveals a single weak survivor who is immediately beamed over to sickbay. The rest of the crew are dead, fused with the ship's debris. What happened here? I can't tell with either of them, so let's go for the bigger reward. A medical examination reveals no sign of conventional weapons or combat, suggesting that the disaster originated within the ship. Any suggestions on how to find the origin of the explosion? We're gonna do it. Hey, Neelix, you want to get electrocuted? Not today! The conduits show signs that a massive pre-explosion energy surge originated in an irradiated area behind a force field. There's a strange console inside the force field. It could be the origin. Now, see, here's the thing with this episode. There is a strange console. If I remember this episode correctly, it was a Federation replicator being retrofit. How's it a strange console when most of these people, especially anybody, oh look, I see B'Elanna's silhouette. Anybody who's familiar with engineering would know what the hell a replicator console would look like. It's not a strange console. It resembles a replicator. You just need to take the force field down in order to examine it up close, right? Scans reveal the console contains traces of Federation technology. This critical finding prompts the away team to return to Voyager. It seems the Kazon tried to install Federation technology. We are unsure why. Can't be transported out to examine it? Not with those level of nucleonic radiation. We could create a subspace bubble or build an expander. One's quicker and riskier. Let's go with the expander. We won't risk lives no matter how expensive it is. How on earth did Kazon get their hands on Federation tech? The most probable explanation is somebody's a traitor. I don't like this. If technology changed hands, it may happen on the planet. Maybe it happened on the planet earlier. Who could have met with them? Seska was unaccounted for. I was picking mushrooms. The Kazon ambushed me. Quite. I suggest interviewing the Kazon. This raises serious security concerns with Maquis personnel in critical areas. This is about you being passed over for chief engineer, isn't it, Carrie? No, Torres. It's about security. And it's not your job, numbnuts. It's the guy behind you. Convenient timing, Carrie. Almost like someone wanted to make the Maquis look like perfect scapegoats. Enough. We'll determine the truth through proper investigation. Sickbay to Captain Janeway. It's the Kazon. His own blood cells are killing him. I need to perform a complete parasite replacement to save him. Are we equipped for this procedure? I've already run a crew compatibility analysis. I also noticed Ensign Seska never provided a blood sample. I had a childhood disease, and I was warned to never donate blood. I already found enough compatible blood donors amongst the crew, but we still require a blood sample for general medical purposes. I don't see the point in that, Doctor. Yeah, no, get down there. And about the Kazon patient. Evidently, my sick bay is currently turned off. Yes, the surgical. Good news, Kazon is stable. All he did was see the Vidian surgical device, and suddenly everything was fixed. Let's proceed with building the expander. I guess I don't need to turn sickbay on anymore. Workshop. Expander. I can turn the shuttle bay off. Is there anywhere? Ah, down here. I'd have to repair that, though. This is already on. Let's just clear this. Continue. Two Kazon Nistrum raiders approaching. Open the channel. Kazon vessel, I'm Catherine Janeway, captain of the Federation starship Voyager. I'm Kulla, first Maj of Kazon Nistrum. What have you done to our ship? We responded to a distress call. By the time we arrived, there was only one survivor. I demand to speak to him. We better not refuse the demand of Kazon Nistrum Maj, captain. We should question the survivor first, without outside influence. Yeah, no, we're gonna question first. I have to refuse. You can visit him later. That is unacceptable. Nobody opposes the first Maj. We will take the damaged vessel with us. You have no right to interfere in our affairs. Keep your hands off our ship, or it will be considered an act of war. War, Captain. It has our property on it. Federation technology caused the explosion. Until we know more, I can't release the ship to you. Your technology makes you brave, Captain, but you have only one ship. There will be 4 Kazon vessels off your bow soon enough. I don't like bullies, I don't like threats, and I don't like you. Janeway to away, team. Get ready to recover the console. No medical this time. Lots of engineering. No diplomacy. Yeah, that'll do. We're back on the Raider, but the bridge entrance is jammed. Well, get it open. The door slides open smoothly, revealing the bridge beyond. The bridge has been tampered with. How do we proceed? I need fuel. That's how we need to do. Oh. Damn it, Chakotay. Again, why does Tuvok not have Survivalist? Taking a closer look at the force field reveals a trap. Whoever was on the bridge didn't want us recovering the console. The away team carefully rotates the force field. However, they discover the console is fused to its surroundings. Suggestions. Blow everything the ever-loving bloody up. Just gone. Boom. It's gone. See, I don't need any more of this stuff right now. Just nuke the console. Console recovered. It is indeed from Voyager. What was it supposed to be? Analyze its purpose. No chance. The thing was fried in the explosion. No matter what it was supposed to be, we know it was Federation, Voyager technology. We have a traitor on board. I propose a full investigation, which would require I suspend my other duties. With Tuvok currently unavailable, his duties as Chief of Security would be temporarily covered by Lieutenant Nunez. A no-nonsense military man, Lieutenant Nunez is always prepared for any contingency. He'll make sure every security protocol is strictly observed. Lieutenant Nunez was a part of the original crew aboard the Voyager when it launched. Okay, so I think we should have more than adequate whatever to get back out of here. Sickbay is offline, which is fine. Hydroponics has helped keeping us fed. Oh wait, no, I could just do that to turn that off. Turn off the torpedoes. Hey Tuvok, guess where we're going? Hyperspanner. Shuttle construction time. I don't think I need to worry about that right now. That would not be bad. I think I'm going to go with that. Building, upgrading, repair times. Craft photon torpedoes. Okay, we'll go with this first. Do I have multiple crew? I do have multiple crew. I'm being hailed. I have completed my investigation. Dr. DeBridge, I've analyzed Seska's blood. No childhood disease could ever explain her genetic markers. Seska is a Cardassian, genetically altered to look Bajoran. This is crazy. Impossible. You want me to believe Seska's a Cardassian agent who infiltrated the Maquis? Seska being a Cardassian agent isn't as far-fetched as you might think. It's a common trick to use cosmetic alterations for infiltration. I was also a spy under your command. Thank you for bringing that up. What are your findings? Oh, come on. You're not going to do the line of Seska's working for Cardassians, Tuvok was working for Starfleet. Was anybody working for me? An unauthorized transmission was sent to the Kazon a week ago. It originated in Lieutenant Carey's station. Also, I found an encrypted security code in the requisition file for the replicator. That code, however, belonged to Seska. Incompetence or intent? Survivor. The patient is stable enough for questioning. I'm Captain Janeway. We responded to your distress call. I'm Kunat of the Kazon Nistrim. So you saved me. It was a rather complicated procedure, but with my formidable medical skills, Yes, thank you, Doctor, but we don't have much time. The explosion on your ship was caused by our technology. Who gave it to you? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't take me for a fool, Kunat. I want to know the truth. Now. If I tell you the truth, Kala will kill me. Mind meld is the highest percent. Let's go for it. You know, it's not like the mind meld is intimate or anything, and it's not like they, try to avoid doing that at any point and stuff. Alright, Kinka. Actually, I'm overdue for a break as well. Our Kazon received a replicator from Seska. So it really was her. How unpleasant. What did you do to my head, pointy ears? Kala will hear of this. You may leave, Kunat. Now get Seska on the bridge. Bridge crew, attention. For weeks, a traitor has been in our midst, actively conspiring with the Kazon. That stops today. Seska, you are charged with treason. By transferring Federation technology to the Kazon, you have violated the Prime Directive. No, it's Carrie. He's the one. He never trusted the Maquis. Tell that to the brig. You and your precious Starfleet principles. I did what was necessary. Your actions left us stranded in the Delta Quadrant. Kala offered protection. I made a decision. A decision that could have impacted the entire quadrant. You lack resolve, Janeway. I don't. Computer Command XJL. With a triumphant smirk, Seska activates her transporter, revealing her treachery as she escapes from the bridge. Janeway and the crew are left in shock. Not to mention the awe. Let's don't forget the awe. Identify the destination. Kazon vessel. It's getting ready to... stop them. Battle stations. Yeah, we're gonna do it. I hope the fact that my torpedoes are currently offline won't...
What are your orders, Captain?
No, back. Back.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
One of your shields is dangerously low.
Moving to defend the shields down, Captain.
I still said defend the bow.
Moving to defend the build. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Oh, this is not going to go well.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to defend the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Okay, so If they've surrendered, then I'll just stop shooting
Enemy
at them.
shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Why do you keep pausing? Complete the tutorial. What tutorial steps? Order a repair action. Ah. So, repair action... weapons?
Ability ready, Captain.
So that was because my weapons are basically offline at the time. Report. The Kizon Raiders have been defeated. Seska escaped with If I destroyed one ship and the other two surrendered, what ship was Seska on and why was I not firing on that one? It's probable that Seska and Kala will seek vengeance. We've got their number, Lieutenant. Thank you for your faith in me through this whole traitor affair. I realize my Maquis comments were less than professional. For that, Lieutenant Torres, I sincerely apologize. I now understand why the captain appointed you chief engineer. You clearly deserve that chair. I appreciate that, Carrie. I'm pleased to see both of you moving forward. I'll leave you to it. I suspect our chief engineer and our new assistant chief have a lot to discuss. I'm honored. I'm going to be counting on you, Carrie. I'm not up to date on all the latest Starfleet protocols. You're probably more familiar with the quirks of this engine than I am right now. I hope I can depend on you. I assure you, Lieutenant, you'll never get less than my best. Stay here. Why the hell would I leave? No teams idling. Where was I warping to? The crew's patience has run out. There's genuine anger. I think we'll hit this, dot over here, get some more deuterium. Workshop 2. Insufficient. I need more science to do my sciencey stuffs. I mean, I don't need... That'll work. And then I could skip this. Lacking science... Exactly. Shame. No, right, because I told the engineering crew to go take a break. And turn the science lab back on. Oh, no. Turn the science lab back off. I thought I had enough sciencey stuff to do the sciencey thing again. I need 3 of the... Oh, I don't have any bioneural gel packs left. How the hell do I get more of those? Well, alright then. I could turn the engineering on. Oh, I need the engineering office on for this, don't I? Oh, no. Okay. That'll be enough here. That's okay. We are full. Now let's satisfy Tuvok. That's what I hit. See, I agree with you, Lost Ark. But I wonder as
Personal
to...
log, Lieutenant Tuvok. The crew's persistent capacity
wants
for
to talk. 1
adaptation
second.
under the sustained pressure of the Kazon Nistrum threat is exemplary. This unexpected resilience offers crucial protection against the ongoing threat of Kulla and Seska. A protection rendered necessary by my own deficiency. My oversight in identifying Seska's treachery was a significant operational failure. I tendered my resignation as Chief of Security to the Captain. It was refused repeatedly. An illogical decision I attribute to her evident emotional bias. Supplemental. Sensors detected an unidentified transmission from an ionized hydrogen cloud. The Captain intends to investigate, classifying the potential hazard as a welcome diversion. The human capacity for welcoming variables of unknown origin and potential threat remains to me an inexplicable phenomenon.
And Tom?
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Seska, huh? Wasn't that a neat little surprise? Undercover agent running off with an intergalactic thug with bad hair and anger management issues? All we need now is a dashing hero to sweep in and save the day. A dashing hero that saves the day. No, seriously though. We've been playing cat and mouse with these Kazon for ages, and Kulla is nothing if not persistent. But we all know Seska's really the one pulling his strings. Give credit where it's due, she's good. Evil, but good. What's actually surprising is how well the crew's holding it together. No Starfleet versus Maquis brawl in the mess hall yet. Supplemental. Our sensors just picked up an unidentified transmission from an ionized hydrogen cloud. The Captain wants to investigate this welcome diversion, and that's my cue. Voyager isn't going to steer itself into its next big adventure.
So like I was saying there, Lost Ark, I think I would agree with you. From the perspective of the Equinox, would have been far more interesting because you really didn't experience that in the show or whatnot. Like, you saw more or less what they did through the historical account of it, but not the actual what happened. I think the Equinox, though, would have the issue with it, though, where you wouldn't have the same survivability. Like, you obviously have a much larger fuel tank on Voyager and so on. Even though I have 2 cargo bays completely stowed with fuel in order to make sure that I don't, die in space. And even then, it's been close. But the little Nova class, like, it is significantly small. So I'm not quite sure exactly on how that would have worked, but seeing this is one of the numerous games nowadays that has day one DLC, which is a complaint of mine. And the DLC has added missions and whatnot. And people say that, don't get me wrong, the DLC is great. But that's also what's the problem with it. The DLC, from what some people are saying, is better than the actual content in the released game. And if you require the DLC in order to have a good quality of gameplay, that's a problem. So it's like, that said, it's not difficult for them to bolt the Equinox storyline into a DLC. I need to take a break here in a moment. The crew grows increasingly homesick. It's more than just missing the Alpha Quadrant. There's a deep emotional weight that threatens to unravel our morale. I feel the strain in every corner of the ship. We need more morale stuffs. Hey, Sagana. Just to reiterate, I am taking a break here in just a moment. How are you doing, Sakana? I grew up with Voyager as well. I had polarizing, argumentative comment. I preferred Voyager over DS9. DS9 was good once you eventually got into it. It was bad at the start, in my opinion. Okay, so we got some food, we've got some materials, we have some sciencey stuff. We have some dilithium crystals. We have some fuel. Yes, that I will give. That I will give. I preferred Voyager from the episodic standpoint. Voyager had better stand-alone stories. DS9 had that longevity. It had the... This happened in this episode 3 episodes ago. They're not just going to not go back to it. How many episodes from now is it that this thread is going to be pulled on because this character is suddenly going to have insert thing happen? Or how long can this character keep the secret? You didn't have that much with Voyager. The most of that you had was the Seska arc. And when that came out, like, what, 3, 4, 5 episodes or something, and then that was wrapped up. And that was like... What was Voyager? 7 seasons? So you're talking, I think, 20 episodes per season. So you're talking 140 episodes, and the Seska keeping a secret arc was really only like 5 episodes in the grand scheme, if I recall. Yeah, we're currently getting dumped on as well, Sakana. Okay. 9 cycles. Let's go straight over and set a course on... Wait, hold on. Right, I don't have any bioneural gel packs, and that's why it was that I couldn't do anything. So, if I were to turn the science lab back on, I can't currently science because I don't have the science stuffs. Hold on. No, I can't abandon. Here goes nothing. Oh! While we're here, let's get some sciencey stuffs. How about if I leave for now? Turn the science lab back on. Hey, I got some science points. Oh, the batteries are full. Probably should do that. And because saving energy doesn't do anything when the warp core is still producing it anyway. Okay, let's swing down through here to get a snack. And then I'll take a break. I mean, assuming that it actually unlocks something. I got science points for it. That helps. We are full up on food. We're still good on deuterium. I should. Oh, I was going to move the torpedo launch bay. Not enough energy. I need 3 energy. You know, I'm kind of okay with this. Okay, so if I turn off the torpedo launch bay, turn this on, and build a torpedo... I cannot build a torpedo launch bay? Phaser control, shield generator, disruptor, energy dissipator... I mean, it partially makes sense, because, like, I know where the torpedo launchers are, but... The engineering office. I can move the engineering office. Maintenance... Okay, how about I turn on the engineering office to move the engineering what? Oh. Shit. Okay, well, I'll be back. All right. Now, where was I? I got the research going. I got nothing being built because I couldn't move the teleporter. Wait, what? Oh. If you have a moment, our supply of bio-neural gel packs is finite. Building a dedicated bio laboratory on board. Thank you, Sakana. Would allow us to synthesize new gel packs. They're required for repairing life support, and they're also a fundamental component in constructing and upgrading many of the system internal ship rooms and modules. Science-y? Not sciencey. Where the hell is it then? I'm guessing that's what it is. Space Station Class Y. I mean, we're only limited to 100 anyway. That'll work. We've reached the cloud. Approach. The source appears to be a Federation beacon. Authenticate the signal. The code was not scheduled for implementation until Stardate 48423, a month after we left Deep Space Nine. Starfleet has to be looking for us. A glimmer of hope never hurts, Ensign. Let's see what this beacon is about. Well, long-range scanners. Clouds interfering with the sensor readings. We're taking fire from inside the cloud. A Kazon Raider is closing at 158 Mark 9. Yeah, no. We'll just go straight into it.
What are your orders, Captain?
Seeing I now actually have shields and weapons.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Hull breach on deck 4. Swirling gases of the cloud offer little warning as a Kazon vessel emerges from the haze, ramming the shuttle directly into Voyager's hull. Sparks fly, alarms blare, and the bridge crew is thrown into chaos. Through the ruptured hull, Kazon warriors swarm aboard, Their motives unclear. Is this a desperate attempt to cripple Voyager, or do they have a more sinister objective? I had a tiny fly flying around my frickin' fingers. For anybody who knows, Raz, why are you not doing your job? I'm assuming that means that she's getting a drive. Kazon, Captain, the Kazon were continuously matching our shield frequency. They knew our access codes. They were targeting our transporter modules. They took one when they boarded the ship. Ah, Janeway, I hope you enjoyed our little reunion. Kala, the transporter module you stole was designed for Voyager. It's useless to you. Oh, is that so? Hello there. Remember me? I might look a little different. Seska? I'm in the process of restoring my Cardassian physiology. Yes, Chakotay. I was spying on your precious Maquis the whole time. Surprised? You should have guessed sooner. You were always so predictable. It's a relief to finally shed that pathetic Bajoran disguise. Anyway, Janeway, I see your crew and ship are still in one piece, despite your incompetence. It's good to see you, Seska. I'd love to stay in chat, but duty calls. Deck 4's hull integrity is critical. That's the best chance. Pull it out like a thorn. Now we can focus on Kala. Do we have a lead? The sector is teeming with phenomena that interfere with our sensors. Do. We're blind. Forgive me, Captain, but is going after Kala the wisest course of action? The capabilities of this small computer component extend beyond simple transport. Its potential as a weapon poses a significant threat to this sector. I know, Seska. The module is just bait. She wants us. Yeah, we're going after the module. They want to ambush us? Then we'll turn the tables. We have to prepare ourselves for a dual threat. The Kazon and this sector. We're in the dark, so be ready for anything at all times. Long-range sensors are being jammed by these phenomena. We'll have to rely on short-range, scan for warp signatures, communication snippets, anything. All crew to your stations. Yellow alert. The defensive and offensive capabilities have reached optimal parameters. Voyager is now better prepared. Really? What did you do?
All the things. Instantaneous.
Evidently, what he did is he simply checked the checklist. Research and build one biolaboratory, search for clues. Okay, fuel, we are about 3/4 of a tank. Food, we're good on. We're good on tritanium. I'd say we just go straight up here to the Class P. No, we need more science before we can do the sciencey things.
More science. More for science.
I was about ready to turn off the lab, but it doesn't matter. Why did I not build the engineering office? I don't know why I didn't build the engineering office. Oh, I might not have had the metal at the time. Need to leave that on for the moment. We can toggle one of the cargo bays. That would give me 7. That would give me exactly the power, I think. Yeah, there we go. Nice. 31. Wait, Balana needed 30, right? Tone that back down. 1 crew, 100 metal. Yep, okay. So we need some metal. And we can dismantle that one. Four crew got injured. Is sickbay turned on? Sickbay is turned on. Okay. Alright, so we are full up on that. Let's go over to main engineering and okay. 1 cycle. Let's go here. Okay, so we got that, which means now we can go to main engineering, go here, upgrade the core, enter ship. So a tier 1 core is now producing... I mean, it should be producing more power. Isn't that what the thing was supposed to be? Oh, no, it unlocked the next tier. I need 5 of the crystals. Okay, 1 cargo bay is offline. I don't need that one. Collect. And I can turn this off now. And then that allows me to turn the engineering office back on and the cargo bay. That should max me out. A little low on food. Hold on. The world of this Class P planet is largely glaciated, but our sensors have discovered an animal life that could be used as a food source. Okay. We are full up on food. We are tapped on metals. I don't remember that happening. Captain, there's a matter that needs your attention. A number of crew members have been participating in a gambling ring, wagering their replicator rations. It began as a harmless distraction, but the pot's grown quite large. The crew sees no harm in it, the morale simply improved, but the final call is yours. Morale is important. Well, crap. Fine. I didn't want that metal anyway. I got nothing going on right now. Engineering. Oh, they stopped because I was on a metal. Well, that would make sense. And that means I probably couldn't do any maintenance on something here even if I wanted to. I think that's everything scanned. Less planet. So I'd only be able to smash and grab one thing here. Food we're okay on. Let me double check the navigational array. Upgrade, I need metal, I need the bioneurals. So flatly nothing that I can do right now unless I had more dilithium crystals, which I can't get. So I need to try and get over here. We got uranium right next to it. Might be able to get some dilithium crystals here. But for that I'm gonna need the uranium. know what? Let's go up here.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Come on.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
There we go. That should work. That allows us to start repairing. Assuming that the crew was still set to it. Get on that. Trade uranium for titanium. Titanium for deuterium, deuterium for uranium. I don't remember what was available down here. I think it was... uranium and something. Back into the asteroid belt, unfortunately. There we go. We've reached our destination. We are being hailed by someone on the surface. Their signature is unfamiliar, no match. It's Hakonian. Hakonian? My people were at war for them for the better part of a decade. They won. Any idea what they'd want from you? No. On screen. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation Starship Voyager. You requested to meet us? As I stated, Captain, I would like to speak to the Talaxian called Neelix. I'm Neelix, what do you want? I would prefer to speak to you in private. Your life may depend on it. Just say what you have to say. Who are you? Forgive me. I'm Dr. Mabor Jatrell. You're... Captain, he's a mass murderer. He developed a Metreon Cascade, a weapon of genocide. He killed my family. If I'd been on Rhinax when the Cascade hit, I would have died with them. I don't deny it. I won't even try to apologize. I'm here to clean up the consequences of my sins. You were part of the team sent to Rhinax to evacuate survivors, am I correct? Several of the rescuers later developed metremia. It's a disease caused by Metreon radiation, and it can lie dormant for years, but once it activates, the body's atomic structure undergoes fission. Let me examine you, and maybe... I'm touched by your tender concern for my health, but I'd rather swim with Krylanian eels than be examined by you. It is a simple examination. Your life may depend on it. Neelix, if there's something wrong with you, our time together is precious. Do your little examination, Doctor, but only on my terms. We do it on Voyager. I'm not so sure about that. We'll prepare everything. With Neelix currently unavailable, his duties will be temporarily covered by Zabian. Or Zebeen. Zybeen? If you're covering all the stuff, then why are you not working in the mess hall? Out of curiosity, does require metals. Oh, the holodeck that answers my earlier question. The holodeck requires life support on all 3 decks. We've just been hailed by the ambassador of a species called the Arathian. Their homeworld was hit by a severe series of ion storms. Infrastructure is crippled. They are urgently asking for donations. Duranium's all that we can afford right now. I've been looking over the structural integrity of the ship. We've sustained a fair amount of damage. Nothing is triggering any alarms yet, but the overall hull integrity is below 50%. I already have the teams out, but we're flying through a damn asteroid belt. Yes. My fears have unfortunately come true. Mr. Neelix is suffering from atremia. So I'm dying? With my knowledge and Voyager's technology, we may have a chance to cure you. Meaning? Your transporters, they could be the key to curing metremia. Even all these years after the bombardment, Rhinax is still surrounded by a Metreon cloud. With relatively minor modifications, your transporters could possibly retrieve a sample of the cloud. To what end? If I could isolate the free isotope that causes the illness, I could synthesize an antibody, at least in theory. Is the isotope stable enough for transport? I believe so, however, it would require a few adjustments to your transporter room. Our engineering team is at your service. Research transporter containment field. Assuming that I can. Engineering, maybe? Why is there not a search bar? Research transporter containment field in the science lab. Oh. Peanut brittle ice cream. Intriguing. What was here again? Must inform you that our shield and weapon systems are inadequate for the threats present in the sector. How the hell would I hire an allied ship? A combat room. Can I build a combat room? Can I stick it next to sickbay? I mean, I guess a combat room would be... Okay, wait. Phaser control, shield generator. If I build a shield generator... And I could also put in another battery. Need another construction team. Why do I only have one work team? Oh, no, never mind. One's on that. Okay, yeah. No. Build a new combat... The hell is a combat room, then? Thank you, Tuvok. Craft the modified transporter relay. Flying to other systems. I'm picking up a debris consistent with a Kazon shuttle. Energy analysis suggests a collision event occurred recently. Further investigation may uncover the shuttle's mission and potential survivors. Okay. Do we have anything that we could currently be researching? I keep checking this pointlessly. Workshop level 2. Magnesite. We've reached our continue. Lieutenant Torres' voice is coming over the comms, sounding excited. She has discovered magnesite deposits on this planet and wants to take a closer look. Lieutenant Lanny. Can go up here and cycle back.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay. The audio seems desynced. Is it... I'm not sure on how to test that. It's only like another 20 minutes or so, but it's an important thing. It might be difficult to hear. But when I mouse over continue, there's just this faint tap. So the tap happens before my cursor hits it? How's that even possible? Because we're not using a capture device anymore. This is direct computer. The away team's last known location was near a cave system clearly marked on Voyager's initial scans. Could this be where B'Elanna and her team disappeared? This is the cave system they explored as it appears on our initial geological scans. Oh, this is the shifting tunnel episode. Breadcrumbs, Ensign. We could deploy customized transponders along the team's path. They'll maintain a transponder relay in case of emergency beam out. Subspace relay workshop thingy. What's the missing technology for the upgrade? Alright. We need engineering, lots of weapon. Some diplomacy. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. We're inside the caves. No sign of Balana and the others. We'll risk it. Oh, wait. Ooh. Use the Maquis experience. Yes. Let's get food and bonus. Chakotay's tracking skills quickly pay off. We found a door behind a force field. The team subtly jams the force field. They enter undetected. We've entered a Vidian facility. There are guards all over the place. I think we're gonna go for it. Coordinated, the away team stuns the guards with ease. It's a prison, and there's Starfleet uniforms among the prisoners. Blasting, the away team opens the prison cells, where they discover 2 Balanas. Doctor, is Balana alright? I mean, that one is. The other one's all left. Well, one of them is. How? Captain, the Vidians experimented on us. They separated us. They came to the conclusion that the Klingon DNA is resistant to the phage, but they needed a full-blooded Klingon for their experiments. They dared to lay their filthy hands on us. They will pay with their blood. What exactly happened down there? Her human DNA is severely damaged. Extracting DNA from her Klingon half could stabilize her cellular structure. Reintegration might also be possible. However, one mistake could kill her Klingon half, and Lieutenant Torres' body could reject the reintegration. Failure? And it's rejected. So we lost Balana as well. And a third failure. The loss of Balana Taurus leaves a hole in our crew. We met as adversaries, Starfleet and Maquis, but promoting her to chief engineer was one of the best decisions I ever made. I watched... this is the only named crew. I watched her constantly fight the conflict between her human and Klingon sides, a struggle that fueled both her fierce temper and her engineered genius. She possessed so much raw potential and unmatched talent. I feel profound regret that she died so far from home, knowing that she fought so hard only to miss finding peace. Back on Earth is a tough burden for me to carry and a loss for all of Voyager. I could try to save Scummit. Got food. $13 remaining on that. Wait, shield generator offline. Why is that? Oh, we don't have the power. I mean, that's a good question. So, we currently have 7:50 p.m. main menu. We could at least look. No, you're right. So you can only restart the entire sector. So you sorta can, but not really. Reach Rhinax. Are you ready to contain the cloud sample? Containment field is stable. Another bizarre experiment? What is it this time? My intentions are good. What I'm about to say may sound like pure madness. Matremia exists, but I don't know if it's possible to find a cure. At least not during my lifetime. What, you mean I just die? No, you're not infected. I just needed to motivate you to cooperate. You lying son of a Tyraxal bullworm. I did what I had to do. I don't have much time left, you see. Matremia isn't raging in your body, but in mine. I will die in a matter of days, but before that I have to try something. I must. Don't listen to him, Captain. The man is only capable of evil. Look at my research. For the past 15 years, I've been working on a way to rebuild the atomic structure of the victims of the Cascade. I call it regenerative fusion. So, side note, if I had done this before going to pick B'Elanna up, I theoretically would have had the research for regenerative fusion and could have used that to try and save B'Elanna. Why didn't you tell us the truth in the first place? You are an accomplished scientist. You doubt my theories. My own government did. I couldn't risk you not believing me. I hate to say it, but if there's a chance, you've got to help him. How safe is the experiment for Voyager? The transporters will go past Redline, and they may even overload. The experiment isn't risk-free, but we can't let this opportunity go to waste. A figure materializes in the transporter pad, shimmering and translucent. It is a Cascade victim, brought back from the depths of the atomic disintegration, but it's flawed and incomplete, a ghostly echo of its former self. Atomic cohesion dropping. We're losing them. Divert all power to the pattern buffers. We're already maxed out. The fragmentation is... It won't work. We're going to fry the system. Overload them. Pattern buffers have almost breached the threshold. No, quick! The energy feedback short-circuited the consoles and went through the hull, but we lost... Janeway to sickbay. Medical emergency. Chitrell is stable, but the Matremia is progressing rapidly. I'm afraid there's little we can do. Now that I've tried everything to make up for what I did, I'm surprisingly good for a dying man. Thank you for supporting my attempt to make amends. You took a great risk. Captain, take my research on regenerative fusion. It may not revive the dead, but it might hold potential for repairing cellular damage. Farewell, Captain Janeway. I hope you make your way... For a moment I really thought I could have had them back. But the dead are dead, and we can't keep clinging to the past. Nothing can replace what you've lost, but know this, Neelix. You're part of a family now. I have 9 crystals. How many do I need? No. Tier 2. Science-y thing. Transporter, navigational deflector, biolab. I need this. I need more science. I need more science to do the science. We've been over this. Looks like the shuttle went nose first into an asteroid. Shuttle belongs to the Kazon Ralora, Nistrom's sworn enemies. First Ma Zhao Horan runs them. They have lots of ships, lots of warriors, not overly friendly. No life signs, no bodies. Apart from the impact damage, no other defects on the shuttle. No obvious reasons why it crashed. They were headed to a meeting with Cullen, missing details, but get this, the shuttle was empty and in standby for hours. Then boom, impact. So they left their shuttle behind or never returned? Questions we're unlikely to answer here. We must press on. I feel like I'm missing something here. Captain, some crewmen got into a heated discussion over a current situation, which ultimately resulted in a fight breaking out. Tensions are high, and the last thing we need out here is to be at each other's throats. That is a lot of food. So regenerative fusion is automatically learned, and it's a tier 3. This is what I was looking for earlier. Okay. Let's double back. Or is that the one the Tuvok's gonna yell at me about? Yeah, I think this is the one that Tuvok is going to yell at me about. May as well just continue forward, I guess. Like, I don't know what else to do in that case. Yeah, see, immediately.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Entering a nebula. These vast cosmic clouds interfere with the sensor readings. Upgrade stellar cartography. Okay, so I need more science. Dilithium. Food. We got a repair station. Food and something. Tritanium and deuterium. See, immediately pissing and moaning. Duranium. We don't need any more duranium. Scan it. Hey, science points. We learned how to do the science.
Woo for science!
I mean, that's... Yeah, we'll do that. Nope, okay. Let's go get the foods. We are running low on the foods.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Come on.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability... Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
We've taken a massive hit. Sudden surge likely from the subspace eddy cause a plasma conduit overload. Okay, take a moment. Where's the damage? Oh. Okay, well, I'll leave you damaged for a moment. Torpedoes and engineering. think that is all repaired minus the Aero Shuttle Bay. May as well repair it while we have the chance. Navigational Deflector 2. Transporter Resource Analysis Sensors. Hydroponics Bay rank 2. Increases the amount of food generated. I need this first, though. Do. Yeah, that should be fine. I mean, I didn't need much. Alright, so I think that's where we're going to... How do I save? Or was there an autosave a second ago? $13 on that. I could put more... Okay, hold on. Cargo bays are 3. Damn it. Here, fine. Here. Maintenance. Large cargo bay. How far away am I from making a large cargo bay? Research. Engineering. Maybe it's not in engineering. Cargo bay. Large cargo bay. So I'd need the next tier unlocked anyway. Cargo bay takes 3. Takes 3. So if I were to put this down here, then this can also end up being a large cargo bay, because the large cargo bay can take up twice the space. So in order to do that, I need to upgrade the warp core to tier 2. Then bring this online. And do that. Then I could set those specifically to deuterium, because this will eventually be a grand cargo bay of deuterium. Two shield generators as soon as I turn that on. I could then leave this online for the battery compartment. Leave that online. Leave that online. Hell, I could leave that online too. It's not like it matters. think we're going to end up having to trigger this. Actually, let's go over here. Can I get an auto... We'll just go safe. And we still get 4 crew injured anyway. I didn't get a save. So if I'm using those primarily for deuterium, let me flip this one over into food storage. Because that way we could store a little bit more in the way of food. Energy spike location ahead. Voyager sensors detect a gruesome sight. The lifeless bodies of 2 Kazon adrift in the cold vacuum of space. Their eyes are wide with terror, their faces contorted in a silent scream. The crew exchanges horrified glances. Who are these unfortunate souls, and what led to their grim fate in the depths of space? Can I get an autosave? Beam the bodies to sickbay. The autopsy revealed a residual transporter signature. These Kazon were beamed into space alive. Do you know these Kazon? That's Zhao Haron, the first Maj of Kazon Ralora. Just like the shuttle, what a coincidence. An execution like this would be conceivable, given the people involved. So did Cullen set a trap, or did the meeting simply go south? Captain, the commander claims Seska is luring us into a trap. Given that Voyager is superior to Cullen's raiders, we can assume they are soliciting for aid amongst the other Kazon. The Ralora refused. Are we picking up anything else? I've picked up Cullen's warp signature easily. It's like following a trail of breadcrumbs, like he wants to be found. If the lieutenant is right about the other sex, we're outgunned. Cullen wants Voyagers. He's drawing us to him. Rather than doing him a favor, I recommend a specialized away team. We'll send a fully armed away team. There's the autosave. But we are going to actually craft a modified coil scanner. I was going to say we won't remember what the hell we were doing. But seeing we need to actively set something up here, I think we should be fine. So let me... Ah, damn it. And we get an ambush.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Come on.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Wait, hold on. Engineering office. Get on that hull repair. Yes, yes, bite me, Tuvok. Insufficient science to do the science thing. Oh, trade offer. I'm okay with this. $2,500. Let's go a little safer. And we get fuck all for it. Guessing back here is where I needed to go. Captain, we've got a problem. Some kind of extraterrestrial organism has gotten into our cargo. They're multiplying fast and devouring all of our uranium reserves. We'll look at severe uranium shortage if we don't act quickly. Research biomolecular disruptor. Where the hell am I supposed to go for the... Oh, it's over here.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
I don't know what those numbers mean.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy is surrendered, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Five remaining. Okay. No, no. This. They are on hull repair. Okay. Oh, everything here's a nebula, huh? Spent too much time in the sector. Frickin' barely got here. Craft biomolecular disruptor. Somebody keep an eye out for the next autosave. Because I do need to be wrapping up. Hey, more food. And we got nothing and we lost a crew. We're receiving a desperate transmission. A civilian transport has been ambushed by a small Kazon patrol. This message promises their expertise if we can rescue them. Release the hostages. It's a 50-50. Nope.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Well, there's the autosave. All right. Main menu. And I do that. Well, the ad break is done in a minute, so you're fine. No idea where you're going, but you can't. I mean, I suppose you technically can stay here, but I'm not staying here. Next time you should ideally see me live should be tomorrow. I did kind of snag a couple of things and whatnot, and I have a couple of things I need to go back to and stuff like that, and then there's stuff for WoW that I need to deal with, and yeah. This so far seems okay. Again, this style of game is not overly my style. Like, I see the appeal, and I can see the enjoyment to it, and do not misunderstand. This is not me saying I am not enjoying myself. I will plainly say I probably would enjoy this less if it wasn't Voyager. Yeah, it came out, geez, like 4 days ago, 5 days ago or something. It released faster than what I was expecting as well. And I had heard about this game simply being mentioned as a survival adventure game. And I am minorly irritated at the use of the phrasing survival adventure game on games like this. Like, I understand the argument. The argument is valid. Your opinion is valid. I'm not coddling you. It's valid. This is an adventure game, obviously. It is a survival game, obviously. There is risk. There is chance of death. Like, I understand that. But when I think survival adventure game, I think Green Hell. I think The Forest. I think Minecraft. Stuff like that. So, it's a base building yeah. So this is more akin to, like, Fallout Shelter, I think. Frostpunk. Oh god, there was that one that Bellular and his dev company did. Pale North, I think. I think that's what it's called. Pale something. And it's like, it is not me knocking this style of game at all. It's just, it's something that I know it's not my huge draw. So this is kind of an unusual thing even in my case. But it's a Voyager game, and I cannot not... Like, I wish that I had the arcade machine for, what's it called? Voyager Elite Force, I think it was called. And I would wire the output on that and wire that into a capture device, and I'd play the hell out of that. I know that there was a console version of it, but it wasn't the same. It's no. And like, I can appreciate everything that this game is, but when I think survival adventure, what I would like is, oh look, here is an away mission. For example, the one where you had to storm in on the Magnesite caverns to rescue B'Elanna. It should have then basically turned into a first-person shooter where you're going in, calling the shots, doing the... And I say this as somebody who's not into first-person PvP games. Do the COD signals of you go here, you go there, borderline 4X, I guess would be another way to explain it, where you're in first person, but you're telling people, okay, you go here, you go there, cover me, do this, you know, you move forward while I'm doing the covering fire, you know, that kind of stuff. Because it works for a Star Trek game. Don't get me wrong, I would have loved for there to be, you know, for this to have basically have been some kind of an alternate reality thing where it's like, okay, so the caretaker array, blah, blah, the ship, blah, blah, now everybody's on a planet, and you need to cut trees and, you know, Minecraft the hell out of this ship. I mean, I would have been just as fine something like that. So far, first impressions, not bad. Immediately bringing down a notch when I noticed that it had day one DLC. Paid DLC, let me specify. And what does the DLC do? Five new critical adventures. What if rescuing a Vidian doctor puts the lives of the entire crew in jeopardy? What if a deep-seated hatred of the Borg makes 7 of 9 the unexpected target of a new enemy? What if USS Voyager is drawn into a game of trust and deception with a dangerous foe or an unlikely it's essentially 5 what-ifs on existing missions, giving 2 new recruitable heroes, Danara Pell and Inspector Kashyyyk, 3 new technologies, the Vinculum antiviral agent, Friendship 1 remnant, and subspace reactive particles. It's like, pretty sure this is... Okay, so the game in Canadian, it's like a $45 game. The DLC is a $20 DLC. It adds 5 missions, 2 heroes, and 3 technologies. And you've seen the way the technologies go. The heroes are only recruitable if you do the mission a certain way. Yeah, but here's the worst part, Kinga. Look at the reviews on it. People are saying that the DLC is better than the damn game. So, a $45 game with a $20 DLC makes the game a better game than the $45 game. It's like... I don't want to shit on the devs and whatnot. I don't want to shit on the game. The game itself feels fine. But that's some seriously dirty marketing right there. And that's something that does need to be called out. Like, all of these devs and everything just constantly throwing paid DLC on day one. I'm fine with a paid DLC if it's basically cosmetics or something like that. If it has no bearing on the game, like, let's use a small indie company, for example, Blizzard. Blizzard recently released new DLC for Diablo fucking 2. Seriously, Diablo 2 just got a new DLC. And it is a class that was wanted all the way back in Diablo 2. Warlock. Largely, they've never touched Warlock in any of the Diablo games, realistically. They've done it in WoW, but in WoW, people want the Necromancer. They haven't given a Necromancer in 11 damned expansions. Moving on, let's go back to the Warlock. It is so well received that people are crying out, begging Blizzard to release Act 6 for a game that was released over 25 years ago or some shit. Now, I'm fairly certain that's a paid DLC, but that's not where I'm going with this. Here's a paid DLC, Blizzard. You're a small indie company. You're starving for that extra money to make sure you could develop that next indie game. I get it. So here's an easy win for you. Diablo 2, and I think Diablo 3 as well, but Diablo 2 has gender-locked characters. What if you were to do a paid DLC as that small indie company and release the code to make it so that you can have a female barbarian, a male Amazon? Okay, fine, you might want to twist your nuts on that one. A male a female necromancer, sorry, a male assassin, and so on. A female druid. Or, sorry, considering the fact that you have gotten away from gender naming, which is fine, Body 1, Body 2 classes. It's not part of the original game. That's technically a cosmetic. It doesn't actually change the damn game. That's a paid DLC I can understand. Especially on a game this old. Hell, even the Warlock I could technically kind of wobble around. The damn game is old. It is old. Hell, Blood from the kitchen right now would probably argue that the game is older than I am, despite the fact it's not. The game, in fact, I think is older than she is. So it might be. That's the disturbing thing. It might actually be.
Nothing is older than you.
I'm actually intrigued now. Before I fully wrap up, what was the release date? No, go away. That. Here. That. Diablo 2 release date. No, she was 4 years old. So in other words, she was, during the release of Diablo 2, the same maturity as A, the average WoW player in Pugs, and B, as she is now.
Fuck off.
Case in point. Anyway, that is going to be it for me here tonight. And from her, obviously. So, adjust myself in the chair. That's going to be it for me here tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching. And until next time, as always, have a good one.